There is the respect that a man may have for himself. This too can fortify those around him. For when a man truly respects himself, when he feels deep inside without having to think about it, I am what I am, no better and no worse, and I find it good. Such a man sees the true value in each person around him and accepts it as good. And because such a man and how he feels has a strong influence in his house, each person in it, even the very little one, feels also that he is of some value and importance. All of them can feel deep inside without having to think about it. I am what I am, and I find it good, because my Father finds it good. The man who understands trees or children can be firm, but he can also be patient and gentle. When a young child is old enough to dig holes, it is useless for a father to get angry and say, "Don't dig." He would not say to a tree, "Don't grow." A wise parent understands that playing is part of the growing of a child, part of the business of learning how to be a man. Young trees and young children will need careful attention for a long time. A wise man never plants more trees than he can care for. Fewer trees, well spaced, properly cultivated, will grow better than many trees planted too close together. It is a foolish man who brags, "Look how many trees I have planted," forgetting that he may not be able to care for them properly, forgetting how much water young trees need. The care of boys and girls continues even when they are almost fully grown. It is a different kind of care when the child is older, a kind of care that can help a girl like Petra in her effort to think and feel and act by herself, more grown up. One way young children learn to be grown up is by imitating in their play the things grown-ups do. The older ones learn in the same way. But what they do is not so much imitating, not so much play. It comes very close to living the way grown-ups do. At this age, boys often feel that they have to show that they are really men already, proving to themselves, to the girls, and to other boys that they have already come to manhood. For the girls, too, this is a time of testing, of proving. Every teenage girl likes to flirt because it makes her feel more of a woman. Sometimes this proving of manhood is, for the boy, merely...
Chairman, why did you choose that video for your pre-stream? Simple reason. Okay. The simple reason is because I was really intrigued by the title of the video. It was Roots of Happiness. And I watched it and I was like, this is so not what I thought a video titled Roots of Happiness would be like. I don't like it. It made me feel weird. It didn't abide by my expectations. But it also kind of fit the vibe that I was going for.
Don't get your hopes up, not that kinda dungeon folks pensive face.
Hopes up?
The other one was better, I think.
I think the other one was better too,
Be
because
honest,
the other
you
one was a
just wanted
PSA.
us to watch something as old as you.
Honestly, yeah, it was mainly because I picked something that was from that era and just the product of that time. Now it's not as good because it doesn't drip as heavily with the graceful irony that the first one had. Leisure Time. I really like that one. I really like that one. But I thought that it would be a good idea for the new year of Charis Euphranor, to start with a different starting stream video. And I've yet to actually like find out how to randomize them, which I said I would do. I didn't. Turns out I didn't do that. But I said, even though I said I did, but I didn't really know how to do that. I couldn't quite figure it out. It was pretty peak. It was. So I don't know. I don't really know what to do with it. With the current starting screen video. It took a long time to find the Leisure Time one. I'll tell you that. Like, these two videos come from the same place. It's like the Library of Congress archives, I think. And I was just scrolling through like the 1940s, 1950s, I think, for media there. And Leisure Time came up and I was like, yes, that's perfect. That's amazing. Oh my God, this is brilliant. And then since that, I couldn't find anything that was nearly as good. And I settled on this because I was like, it's weird enough. The point is, it's supposed to be weird.
/3.
And if you feel sufficiently weirded out by it, in like, not like a bad way, but in like a, this is intriguing, what the hell could this stream be about way, then it did its job, right? Leisure Time is really good, and I'm thinking actually about going back to it. My only issue with going back to Leisure Time is like, I'm going back to it, and it feels weird that after like almost a year of this, I just go back to it. It's just weird because it doesn't match your content at all. Yeah, and it doesn't like have to. It doesn't have to be, was the idea. Like, it was a happy coincidence that Leisure Time matches what I want to do perfectly to a T. Like, that was a very happy coincidence. That wasn't at all what I had intended. I just wanted to get something old. It was the original intent. The original intent was like, I just want the vibe of it. I just want the vibe of something kind of old. I found that and I was like, that's perfect. Happy little accident that hasn't repeated since. Think you should go back. It feels weird to just go back to it though. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost been a year. I think we might as well wait another year. No. I know what to do. I don't. But I think I do. If I had time, I'll do it. If I have time, I'll do it.
Could maybe alternate the intro screen on different streams.
I could do that, Axe. I could. It's just, the problem is my favoritism would show for one of them over the other. And I don't want that. I don't really want to have favorites. I don't like to have favorites at all. I want to be as neutral as possible, even though I prefer one thing over another. Really, the way this is solved, right, is I go into the Library of Congress and I sink like tens of hours into just clicking through random videos, not knowing what I'll get next, and then eventually stumbling upon one that will work, that isn't too long but kind of works, and that's my only hope. The issue is I'm probably a month and a half behind on my current schedule of content for shit I want to do. And if this damn trolley problem video would just finish itself, I'd be so grateful, but it won't. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining about that. We're not doing that right now. This is not the stream for this. The good news is I've finally come up with a way to write the ending of that video. Like, I think for the longest time that I've been moaning and complaining about the trolley problem video, I have actually done like 90% of the script, and I was so happy with it, and I recorded it too, and I was super happy with it. And it was just the last bit that I couldn't decide on. And now I think I've had a breakthrough. I think I got a breakthrough. I think the breakthrough is, well, I'll tell you now because it's out of context. You wouldn't really know until it hits you. But what really helped me get past that final hump of that video, of this video essay that I'm writing, is the track Studiopolis Zone Act 1 from Sonic Mania. I'll play it now. It's really good. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Studiopolis Zone Act 1. Yes, there we go. It's so good. And like I heard, like I knew of the track beforehand. I don't think it's on my main rotation of stuff I listen to. Actually, it is, but like it's a remix of it. A jazz remix of it was in my main rotation. But as I was writing it, and I was like, I'm not sure what to do. I don't know what the vibe is. I don't really know how to get back into it. I suddenly thought of this song. I played it, and I was like, this is perfect. This is exactly what I needed. I'll play a clip of it. I'll play a short bit of it for you, if it'll load. That's all I'm playing. That was the missing piece that my video needed, that I didn't know. Like I was looking everywhere, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't get how I can make this, like how I can tie this all together. And then I heard this track, and I was like, yes, there we go. What's it called again? Studiopolis Act 1, Sonic Mania. From Sonic Mania. I'll send it. I'll send it out. Here you go.
Sonic Mania Ost, Studiopolis Act 1.
Thank you, Paris. There you go. That's also known as the Lights Camera Action song, because that's what people know it for. It's so catchy. It's so good. It's such a groove. It's such a vibe, and it's everything I needed for that last stretch. It's everything I needed for that last stretch. So now I've largely completed the script, or at least I actually was writing this I was finishing this off like 30 minutes ago. I'm most of the way there. I just need to record that bit too. Put this all into like what I perceive is probably going to be my recording for like 95% of the video is around like 50 minutes long, filled with a bunch of retakes and outtakes. So realistically, it's probably about 30 minutes of the video. But yeah, holy shit. This was longer than I thought it would be. I genuinely, when I first set out to do this, thought it would be 5 minutes long. I thought, okay, how hard could it be? All I have to do is read the paper by philosopher Philippa Foot. Say that 5 times fast. Philosopher Philippa Foot. I just need to read her paper and then just regurgitate what's in the paper, right? Thank you, X. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your support. And I hope you do watch it, and I hope it impresses you. I don't think it will. I think that's a high bar for it to really impress you, but I hope it does. I hope it does. I hope it impresses people. I don't think it will, but I hope it does. So I was like, how hard could it be? I just need to read the paper and then regurgitate the information. It's 30 minutes long now, and with no sign of ending. And I'm so tired of it. I just want it to be over. I never want to talk about the trolley problem ever again in my life. And those I don't even think my conclusive thoughts on the trolley problem are in that video too. It's just a small tidbit of it. Whatever, I'm done. Anyways, today we're gonna pick up boyfriends in a dungeon. That's what we're doing today. That's completely unrelated to today's stream. Today's stream is, I don't think it'll be too long because I'm a little tired today. But I don't think it'll be too long. But I think today's stream will be me playing a dungeon crawler and romancing the weapons in the dungeon. And all the weapons are like handsome, rugged men. And so it's like the reverse of yesterday's stream. Okay, it's basically a reverse of 5 Hearts Under One Roof, where it's like never mind. I'll say it. Where it's the opposite, where in Five Hearts Under One Roof, you see the visage of real people that are actually being objectified. Here in this game, you're going to see objects that turn into people instead. It's the other way around. It's quite interesting. When, you know... I'm done critiquing a game that I'm not playing today. I'm done. I'm not talking about Five Hearts. I'm not talking about Five Hearts anymore. Get it out of my head. Get it out of my head. Please. Please get it out of my head. I don't want to play Five Hearts Under One Roof anymore. Sorry. We're playing a different game. We're playing Boyfriend Dungeon. And there's going to be action in this one. That's not just QTs. So I get to show off how much of a gamer I am. That's the, I was gonna say that's the pitch, but I don't think you care for my gamer skill. I care for my gamer skill.
Hunting, I'm on the lookout for something.
Okay, I didn't know that it had like a song. Whoa, I have not launched this game yet. Okay.
I'll text you.
You will?
I'll text you.
Okay. Goddess Shield. Mouse aiming, vibration screen shaking. Beverages. I get to choose my beverages in the options menu? What do I want? We can do boba tea. We can do boba tea. Okay. This game might have the sauce. It might. Do I want controller on this or keyboard mouse? I want to play keyboard mouse and see what happens. The game's story involves exposure to unwanted advances, stalking, and other forms of emotional manipulation. Whoa, what? I play with care and take breaks as needed. What?
Way out Boyfriend Dungeon 3.
Yeah, hello Lackey. Today's your stream. Today's stream is dedicated to you, Lackey. I don't know who I'm dedicating Five Hearts Under One Roof to, but I don't know who to. Maybe we dedicate that one to maybe. Okay, so there's the content warning, I guess. Do we need to worry about that? I mean, well, we'll see. I'll play it by ear. I don't think I'm too concerned. Emotional manipulation is easy. What's my name? My name is Kim? No, my name is Charis Euphranor. Charis Euphranor, okay. This does not change who you date. Okay, pronouns they, them, no. Okay, eyes round, heavy, sleepy, smiling, tough, round. Maybe heavy. Spiky, wavy. I like that they do a little spin too. What? Okay, short, buzz cut, bowl cut, curly. What's my hair? What's my hair like? It's not that. It's not that. Is it spiky? It's not. Is it curly? I guess it's curly. Whatever. Where's gray? There's no gray. White's a little too, I don't know. Can we just stick with black then if there's no gray? You're a silver fox for real. I don't know what that means. Maybe this one. No, no, we don't rock blonde. It just doesn't work. Maybe we do. Maybe we do actually. Maybe we do rock blonde. Goes white? I've always wanted white hair. I know it's only a matter of time until... I'm 60 years old, so it's only a matter of time until all of my hair turns white, but you know. I guess we'll do that then. Are you ready to begin? You can change your character anytime while in the apartment. Okay. This game sometimes sends you supportive text messages from a character named Mom. Is that okay if you answer no? We will disable these messages. Yeah, sure, that works for me. Autosaving. Final boarding call for Verona Beach. All passengers, please board immediately. Okay. Whoa. Verona Beach. Okay. Is that where we're going? Is that where the action is? Are we about to hit the club?
Hey, welcome to Verona Beach, cuz. It's me, Jesse.
Hello, Jesse. I'm Charis Euphranor. I'm the first
It's been
and
a
last
long 10
philosopher.
years, huh? Your mom said you'd grown up, but I had no idea. You're so much taller.
Yeah, sure I am.
I'll text you.
Thanks.
Sorry, I just remember you as a little kid. Cousin problems.
Hey, don't worry
I was
about
in college, and you were like in the 5th grade or something. Back before California.
it. Right.
Doesn't matter. Come on, I'll show you your room for the summer.
Sure. He leads you upstairs. Oh, he doesn't have any voices anymore? Okay. You can stay here until my lease runs out in September. I moved out to live with my partner last month, so you get free rent. Plus, we'll have the whole summer to solve your little problem. Really? They just had voice acting for the first 2 lines and then that's it? Come on. What problem? Your mom said you hadn't gone on a date, like not in your whole life. Dude, fuck you. What are you talking about? What? That's not even true. It's not a big deal, but I'll do what I can to help you. It'll be a summer of love. Or if you prefer, a summer of totally platonic friendly hangouts. Those are good too. I'm not a pickup artist, but pretty sure I can teach you something about meeting people. As long as you're willing to be a little adventurous, you've come to the right place. Verona Beach is the town for lovers, so it's best to keep your eyes and mind open. I won't guarantee you'll fall in love, but a date shouldn't be too hard to arrange. So what do you think your main problem in love is? Nobody appreciates... That's not true. I'm cursed? Yeah, that's pretty true. I'm ugly? No. I mean, nah. I've been busy? That's also true. So it's like, it's 2 and 4, okay? Am I more busy or am I more cursed? I'm more cursed. Possible, but then it can't hurt to build up some courage. Curses take bravery to break, I imagine, so let's make you brave. The first step in love is finding someone with similar interests and talking to them.
Uh-huh.
So let's get you some confidence. There's a new fitness fad in Verona, perfect for meeting people and facing your fears. You have to have an open mind though. You ready? It's dungeons. Not sex dungeons. Okay, well I'm glad we cleared that up. Though I guess there are some parallels. Never mind, don't think about that. You know, dungeons from like video games or D&D, like that, but in real life. That doesn't mean anything to me. You know, video games? Well, it's like that, but in real life. What the fuck does that mean? There's been more monster infestations lately, so people killed them for money. It's great for building confidence and also getting a workout. Plus, wait, hey, I wanted to ask, can you turn into a weapon? Maybe, can you?
Nah.
Nope, but maybe you can. Give it a go. You squeeze your eyes shut and imagine turning into a sword, long and sharp. You open your eyes to see if it worked. It probably didn't. Nope, your hands are still there. Same movie.
Oh.
Don't look so sad, cuz you can't do it, right? Me neither. Guess it doesn't run in the family. Transforming's big in Verona Beach. Around here, people like us are called wielders. At least around the weapon folks. You'll do great. Especially after you get a combat lesson from a sword friend of mine. I arranged one for this afternoon. You feel your heart start to thump heavily. Meeting someone already? Jesse's eyes widen and he shakes his head. Stop. Take a deep breath. It's not a date. It's a lesson. He's a bit of a straight edge anyway. Remember, wielding isn't romantic. Perfectly platonic friends can wield each other, okay? The important thing is that you're stronger together. So whenever you're ready, get out there and go to the mall. The mall has monsters? Apparently, it's something to do with common fears. I don't really know. Ask Isaac. He'll be waiting outside. He's a fencing teacher and a perfect professional. And in the meantime, I'll set you up on a proper date. Always check your text messages. Jesse goes to leave and pauses. I forgot to give you a little tour of the apartment, but this is sort of all there is. All yours. I have ideas on how you could use the shelves and desks, but we can talk about that after you've settled in. Feel free to use the mirror anytime you want to try some new looks. No pressure.
See ya.
See ya, cuz. Jesse leaves. Hey, it's Jesse. Now you have my number. Okay. Currently unavailable crafting. Currently available zines. Phone. Mirror. It's just like real life. Don't forget to meet Isaac at the mall. Also, I just saw on the news that there's a weapons thief out there. Weapon people are going missing. Stay safe. I will. Thanks, Jesse. Gifts. Nope. Inventory. We have a white t-shirt. And Dragons Galore zine. Some spicy dragon reading. Okay. Mirror. That's me. Cute mini dress black. I'm good, I think. Cute mini dress blue. I think I'm good too. Pink, yeah. Striped sweater birch. Striped sweater ash. Striped sweater maple. You know what I like? What do I look like? What the hell do I look like? That's my jacket. I guess I kind of look like that. Sure, yeah, okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Bucket hat. No, they don't really work on me. Headscarf? Nah, that doesn't really work on me either. Turban. Nah. We'll stick with this, I think. Cool. Alright, yep. Now we leave. So that's my apartment. Okay. No leaving. That's the hospital. Does that matter? No, I guess not. What's this? I don't know what this is. It's like a rich neighborhood. We should rob someone here. I mean, what? We should go to the dungeon and get rid of the ghosts. Yes. That's what we should do. Why would you say that? Who would? Okay. That's a church, I think. Verona Mall. Okay. There's nothing else going on here. Verona Mall. Go. Dungeon fear unidentified. Okay. I am a gamer. That's my sword. You find a long, thin blade. The hilt fits nicely into your grip. A man's voice vibrates from the metal and up through your hand, making you jump.
You must be Jesse's friend. Hi, I'm Isaac.
Isaac the Binding?
Indeed. Though I don't require the sword appellate.
You gonna finish that sentence? No. Much as you likely aren't the man, that's
At
fair.
least I'd hope you don't call me the man when I'm in my human form. But I'm indeed in a stock at times. Forgive me for remaining in this form for now.
How do you speak? Where does this voice come from? Is there like a speaker here in the hilt?
It takes some effort to change shape, and I'd rather focus on the lesson at hand.
Okay.
Your hand on my hilt is as good a handshake as any, after all.
That's your hand, right? I'm shaking.
Now, if you take a look around, you'll see we're in a mall.
Right.
A dungeon is a place you can confront your insecurities.
I don't have any.
Here, your own psychology will create monsters to fight.
I mean, I guess that's why it's empty, right?
I chose the mall because most people have fears that easily manifest here.
I'm not afraid.
Everyone's
check
afraid
will
of
soften.
something.
I mean, I guess, but you know, if you have to get technical with
Let's
it.
go ahead and look around. Let's see if we can find any monsters to fight.
Okay, light, heavy, dodge, roll. That's a heavy. Dodge, roll is just... Okay, okay. I already miss you. Who's texting me? Who misses me? Oh, it's Mom. I already miss you. Verona Beach is a big city. It can be dangerous. Always listen to your cousin, Jesse. Your cousin, Jesse. And watch out for pickpockets. Are you okay? Did you find the apartment? I'm fine. Oh, good. Stay on your guard, okay? Love you, sweetie. Love you, too. Be good. Okay. Now let's go do something. There's a monster. Let's show it who's boss. Okay.
Hmm?
Nicely done. Your form is rough, but you have strong potential. You're not bad either. He's not gonna. They don't have any. They have voice acting for like 3 lines of dialogue, and that's all they have the budget for, man. After 20 years of practice, I better have something to show for it. Now let's talk about that monster. It came from inside your mind. When I first started going to the dungeon as a wielder, I fought lots of trucks. Trucks. Strange as it is, I don't even hate trucks, and yet they manifested. They were monsters. Pickup trucks, dump trucks, even cement grinders. It's because I had some issues around masculinity and boyhood, probably from my father. So why am I fighting like a... What was I fighting? A phone? What was that? Eventually I worked through that and killed a boss monster truck. It felt good. The point is that your phone monster could mean a few things. It could mean fucking anything. Maybe you feel connections to other people and intimacy.
Hmm?
Maybe you feel helplessness crawling like a worm the way it did. We'll figure it out the deeper we explore into the dungeon. How deep does it go? As deep as your insecurities, so in a way it's up to you. We'll just go as deep as we can today. If we get too tired and collapse, that's okay. We'll still get to keep any treasure we find. To avoid fainting, look for beverages, tea, coffee, that sort of thing. Keep your spirits up. You can hold up to 3 at a time and use them when you need them. One last observation, you can use the power of zines in combat. Press the zine button, use a dragon zine, and breathe fire. Maybe later you can find a new zine or make your own. Be sure to not always rely on them though, as their use is limited. So be brave and let's fight as best we can. Together we can overcome anything. Okay. What's in that? Money. I have 21 cents to my name. I'm stuck. I can't... My W keys are working. Ow! Okay. So I just do this, right? This is all I do? Okay. Okay, I take the boba. Eat. It's a sword. How did it get here? Do I get a new sword? The hilt is cool, almost cold to the touch, but it quickly warms under your hand. The blade begins to transform. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Okay.
Whoa. Well, hello, you two. Name's Sunder.
This Pro ZD? It's Pro ZD? Hold on. Boyfriend Dungeon Cast. It's Sung One? Okay. Oh. Okay.
Isaac Brooks. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Unusual to be here without a wielder, no?
Maybe he is his own wielder? How does this work?
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not really sure how I got here. Last thing I remember is someone in a cloak, chanting. And now I'm all dinged up. I must have made someone really angry if they abducted me and chipped me, whoever they are.
Can I just say that it doesn't really work for me? Like, I'm sorry. I think... I don't know. I feel like... You know what? I don't know. I don't know if this works for me. We'll see.
But my luck is turning around because here you are. I didn't think anyone like you would be in the dungeon.
Thanks.
So, if you're into
So,
it,
Charis Euphranor,
maybe we
if
can go
you're
on a
into-
date later. Would that be okay?
Are you more sword or man? Don't hold your breath. Sure. Don't hold your breath.
No, I won't. Believe me. We can just be friends. Friends that just happen to both be really hot. No big deal. Maybe together we can figure out how I got down here. I mean, who would leave me here and not keep me in their embrace forever, right?
Any guesses who did it?
Plenty of people are jealous of this physique, so could be anyone, really. Now I'll just cut my way out of here while you two finish up your run. I'll
Like
text
on
you.
your own? He will text me. The damaged blade saunters away, seeming almost to dance.
He was knocked out,
Okay.
damaged, and imprisoned here? Weapon forms heal quickly, as they are made from our spirits more than our bodies. Still, this is serious. I'll report our findings to the authorities. I hope the abductor can be caught. Let's keep our eye out for any other victims as we explore the dungeon.
The dungeon. Oh, like the dungeon. That's what the... I don't know why the J threw me off. I didn't know we were exploring a dungeon. Yes, that's what we're doing. Of course. Of course that's what we're doing. Yes. Okay, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. That's fine, though. I'm literally okay with it. We just have to... Ah! We just have to take it slow. It's actually so easy. Okay, well, you can't just spawn camp me. What the fuck, man? You can't just spawn camp me like that, okay? I didn't... Okay, what happened? That doesn't mean anything, okay. So move into a new city, and then we start a new life, and then we have no existing attachments to any characters, okay. You feel the paramedics gently bring you to the surface and back to consciousness. You're bone-tired but otherwise unharmed. You realize you're still holding a sword. He's coming on a little too strong for my tastes, but a sword is a sword. He is for mine as well, maybe, and that's why I've sort of left him uninterested. I'm generally uninterested at the moment, but we'll see.
And that concludes our first lesson. Would you mind releasing me?
I just let him go. The blade begins to transform. Do they all get like a whole animation? That's kind of cool. Oh. Whoa. Oh.
Truly, enchanté.
Oh. Hello to you too, Isaac.
It was a pleasure to train with you. Thank you. But I must get back to work.
Okay, where are you going?
If I may say, your fencing style is rough, but has unusual potential.
I get that a lot.
If you're interested in refining your form, come by my office. I have the gear necessary for lessons.
He looks like Idris Elba. Does he? I don't think he... I mean, like a little bit. I think Idris Elba's like rounder in face. In his face than Isaac is, but like I don't know, maybe.
We still have no leads on finding the source of your insecurities that form these monsters.
Well, that's probably because it doesn't exist actually.
So feel free to call upon me in the future when you need a dungeon delving partner. Until next time then.
Okay. With a small bow, he strides away. I don't know. I would rather be a weapon than a wielder. I feel like that's more my vibe right now. People are texting me. Yep, mission complete, sir. Dear Charis Euphranor, I'm available for lessons. I'll provide equipment at my office, Brooks Associates. If you wish, sincerely, Isaac. Let's train. Looking forward to it. Wait, don't answer that. Let's talk in person. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Now and then he just
cuz,
shows up.
I heard you picked up Isaac, and he says you're a natural.
He's a good teacher.
He's one of the best dudes I know for sure. Thinks a lot about how to improve the world.
Of course, your Omega S would want to be a weapon. Need I remind everyone in chat right now that we did the tests? We ran them results, and it turns out that I'm actually a loner. I couldn't even say it with a straight. It turns out that I'm actually a loner alpha. Just, you know, the important discoveries that I felt like needed to be shared.
Anyway, I'm glad it worked out.
Isaac says you do I, like, okay, like, do I have to do half the work, or, like, can you... Okay, Isaac says you might be afraid of technology or change. Either way, I'll trust you'll work on it together. It's just vague enough that I can self-insert into it, yes. Even if you're not into him, it's good practice being normal alone with a handsome stranger. I don't need practice to be normal alone with a handsome stranger. This happens all the time. Not all the time, but... What am I saying? Whatever, it doesn't... In case you know, you might get nervous at all about the idea of dating. I'm not nervous. As you open your mouth to speak, your tongue feels dry as the desert. You fall silent.
Ah,
Nerves are that bad, huh? At least you gained a bit of confidence. Well, lucky you. I went to high school with a guy that runs a sword shop, and he's single. At least that's what Eric's online profile says. I haven't seen him in person in years. He might be the only guy in town who knows more about swords than Isaac, but I got his number. Jesse pokes.
aha!
There we go. His free for coffee tomorrow. You in? I'll go, but like not as a date. I mean, sure, whatever. Okay, well, he was a little excited there at his nephew, but okay. That's the spirit. It's mostly a practice date anyway. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., he'll be at Kix, the cafe just down the street. Remember, it's just coffee. Talk about dungeons, get to know him. The summer won't last forever, and you gotta meet new people sometime. So let's roleplay as some practice. I'll be Eric, no pressure, just try it out. We don't have to do this. We don't have... Please. I'm Eric, and I'm sitting here waiting for you. What do you say? Hi. You try to say hi, but your breath catches in your throat and you start coughing. Trying to mirror to me. This might be more work than I thought, but that's okay. You'll do fine. Practice.
See ya.
This is literally not me. It could never be me. Good luck tomorrow, cuz. Jesse leaves. You have a few extra hours. How will you spend the evening? Investigate the cafe, browse the internet, go for a walk. I would probably investigate the cafe. You head downstairs, immediately find Kix. It's just in the corner. You go inside. Looks open and mostly empty.
Welcome to Kix.
Order a coffee. Can I just leave? I didn't want to buy anything. I don't want to spend any money. I just wanted to come in and then like scope out the area and then leave. Well, if I'm here, might as well. Well, it's like I'm not gonna fuck up my sleep schedule by getting a coffee now. I'm gonna buy a pastry.
Sure thing. One chocolate croissant coming right up.
While you eat your pastry, you look around. It seems cozy and well lit, but there's only one exit. You make a mental note to sit close to the escape route, just in case. You head home and go to bed, feeling better prepared. You wake up paralyzed with deep, inexplicable fear. Today will be your first date for the rest of your life. What if you're not even sure what you're afraid of, but it feels like you can't breathe? Count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eventually you feel a bit better. You get up and walk down to the coffee shop.
Oh, welcome back to Kix.
What do you mean welcome? Welcome is fine. Welcome is okay. Your scouting last night makes you feel a bit more at ease. Yeah, okay. I think the man in the corner is waiting for you. You look around and see someone waving at you.
Hey, you're Jesse's cousin, right? I'm Eric.
Hi.
Now tell me everything you know about swords. Do you prefer one or two-handed?
Hi, is that small talk? One-handed or two-handed sword? Let me think. I'm used to one-handed. Would I like two-handed though? No, I like the movement. I get with one-handed.
I sometimes like the speed of one-handed weapons, but it's a rush to use the heft of two hands.
Sure, I guess. He waggles his eyebrows playfully.
Jesse said you're a dungeon crawling type, so I thought I'd offer my help finding a weapon.
A weapon person? Nah, that's not really for me. Totally cool if you're into it. My shop sells only pure steel, some imported, some made on site. Yeah, maybe I could give you a discount to a fellow enthusiast who'd give my blades a good home. You seem like the kind of man who appreciates fine craftsmanship. I am. As a smith, I have an eye for it too. I take raw, dirty hunks of metal and with finesse and strength turn them into art. Well, I try anyway. I'm still learning. Video tutorials can only teach you so much, you know. My local smith gets, like, his apprenticeship from YouTube? Really? Is there no, like, former older master that you could have learned the tricks of the trade from? These are just YouTube tutorials and WikiHow? Okay, alright. Maybe someday I'll make something beautiful enough for you to wield. For now, here's a gift for a fellow craftsman. Maybe you could do something with these. I found wire. Okay. And plastic. And a bracelet recipe. Okay. You think you can make something out of this stuff? Anyway, I should be getting back to the shop. Want to go on a proper date sometime? Maybe I need more frivolity in my life. I'll think about it. Like, I think I like his look and his vibe, but his whole profession being like mounted upon or founded on like YouTube videos.
DW, he got a digital certificate for it.
Yeah, that's throwing me off. You know, like I just look. I'm gonna be. There's nothing. Okay. I don't know how to feel about like digital like certificates and online degrees. I don't know how to feel about those. Like I because it feels like there's nothing inherently wrong with it, but anyone who has one, I sort of instinctively raise an eyebrow against, and I don't know why. Maybe there's something. Maybe that says something about me. Maybe this says something about me. Maybe this is exposing the biases I have that are, you know, frankly unfair and discriminatory. Like, I don't mean to say that this Eric is like less valuable as a person or whatever. That's not what I intend to imply. What I mean is that somehow made him less attractive to me. And I don't know why. I don't know why that's the case. I can't explain. Let me think. Why? Maybe it's because, like, I don't know. Maybe it just feels like online degrees, from what I've seen and understood, seem to be just easier. And I don't mean easier in the sense that it's more accessible. It is more accessible, but what I mean is on top of being more accessible, they are also easier. And, you know, people take them less seriously. And I don't mean people who are like employers. I mean like just, even though that's true, I mean just the people who run these degrees too, and the people that do them seem to take it less seriously than the classic sort of, you know, in-person education. I don't know why. I don't know. I can't tell you why, but it just, in my experience, everyone who either does a degree or runs like an online degree, does an online degree or runs an online degree, or, you know, assists in that whole process, seems to not take it very seriously. We'll see. Yeah, well, I'll think about it. Excellent. If you need a weapon, maybe I'll see you again soon. Anyways, ciao. Eric leaves. You head home. Because, like, I kind of get the accessibility part of it. And I get that, like, higher education is generally, at least nowadays, like a complete scam. That I completely sympathize with. You did it. You went on a date, sort of. How'd it go? Heart. Really? I mean, I'm happy for you, but you have most of the summer left. Meet more people before you propose. You're now infinitely more date experienced than you were yesterday. Plus, I'll find you another date venture soon. I want to date weapons. I'll see what I can do. I promised your mom I would help after all, so I'm going to find you someone nice. I really don't need this. Chill and dunge for now. Or use the crafting table left in the apartment. You like dancing? Asks Sunder. Yeah. Yes. Come to my club La Rosa VIP. I'll be there. Okay, cool. Me too. Just tell the bouncer you're with me. Okay. Zines. Bracelet recipe. Why do I need it? Let's craft a bracelet. Why not? Wait for a gift opportunity to give it to someone special. Yay! Okay. Please talk to him. Okay, we'll go talk to him. La Rosa. Date. What else can we do, though? Champion Athleisure. Shop. El Granero. Brooks Associate. I know what I'm doing. I mean, what? You're stopped at Isaac's office by his assistant. Excuse me, do you have an appointment with Mr. Brooks? I think so.
Well, hello.
Christine, Charis Euphranor is always welcome here. Yes, Mr. Brooks. It's good to see you. I was hoping you would take up my offer. Let's begin. Do you prefer foil, saber, epee? I played foil earlier on in my youth. Then I transitioned to epee. But I wasn't as good at epee. But I don't know. I played better in my epee years, but I don't think it was because I was better at epee. It was just because I was more grown by then and I had more experience. So it's either foil or epee. It's not saber. I didn't play saber. So I'm gonna say I would probably prefer foil. So I'm gonna say foil. Do you wish you were more precise and disciplined? Interesting. We shall see. Now ready yourself. Don't mind the office equipment. I do this all the time. He shrugs on his fencing gear with practiced ease. Okay. Now stand straight up with your blade out towards my heart. Turn to regard me from the side over your shoulder and hip. This is the on guard stance. You are quite literally on guard. Yeah, that makes sense. We will begin with a basic movement. Look into my eyes, advance towards me. Front foot, then back foot. Step forward. Try lifting your toes first, don't cross the legs. Now in foil you can only score by hitting the torso, in saber the upper body. But in the dungeons you don't need to score points with any judges. I suppose that means we should use epee rules, and any hit counts. Let's try a lunge attack then. Extend your front leg with all of your weight, keeping your front foot flat, no bent ankle. You lunge heavily forward, feeling a little awkward. Not bad, you have talent. Alright, what the hell? Okay. Riposte. Holding roll lets you counterattack if you use just before an incoming attack. Okay. We get a counter, okay. Oh, it looks like we've reached a new level of understanding, so now you can parry with me. The more time we spend together, the better we'll be able to fight together. This means something different for each weapon, but for me, parrying is a friends-only maneuver. To parry in the dungeon, hold dodge just before the enemy attack hits to automatically counter. That's a special move only you and I can do together, so don't forget. You can also check out our parry and the combo details in your phone, but for now, shall we take a break? He loosens his gloves and removes his fencing jacket. If you'd like to keep training with me, perhaps we should get to know each other better. What do you do? These days I'm an investor. I've been quite successful with Slicer. What about you? You're a dashing dungeon now, right? What do your parents think about your dangerous profession? Do they approve? Mom always supports me. I'm glad she respects your choices. It's heartening to know that such parents exist. Does your mother adopt? Isaac falls silent for a moment, thoughtful. Why would you ask that? I do prefer life on the straight and narrow. There's a knock on the door. 1 minute, please. Isaac, what are you doing? Who is this? Shouldn't you be working? I said 1 minute, please. You can wait in the lobby. So you're just going to keep a guest waiting while you faff about? Vincent, you're 20 minutes early for our appointment. I thought I might have some priority in the life of my only child. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Brooks. I'm sure meeting me is probably the highlight of your week. Yeah, it is. Sure it is. He's just grunting and moaning, isn't he, for the whole of this game? Because they just ran out of the budget for voice acting. Okay. I'm terribly sorry, Charis Euphranor. It seems I'm occupied. I'll text you to set up our next appointment. You're texting now? What's next in your slumming schedule? Will you drink water from plastic bottles too? Horrifying. Are there any depths you won't stoop to? You slip out the door. We're gonna eavesdrop. You hear Vincent yell about having low standards and making disgraceful choices. Isaac responds too quietly for you to hear. You head home. Okay. So he's got a tough dad. Okay. Hey, that's too many whys. That's too many whys. That's too many whys from Eric. Like we're at the 2 why stage at most, okay? Really glad Jesse introduced us. Hi. You should come by Naked Steel sometime. Our scimitars have scintillating curves. A special price for a special guy. What do you say? I'll think about it. Up to you, of course. I'll be waiting and hoping. Mom says, okay, I'm gonna wait till all the messages load. Jesse says you're fighting monsters. I hope you pick a less dangerous career, like cobra wrestling or wreck diving. I'll be careful, Mom. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I just stop info dumping on me, Jesse. I don't care. Sorry we were interrupted, but do you care for business talk? I love it. I love business. Perhaps I'll advise you when I'm next audited then. I'm not a fan myself. Maybe I'll explain how I got into this someday. Sure. Okay. If something happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. Of course, I support you no matter what. But be safe. No promises. I'm gonna pretend you didn't write that. Yeah, you will. She is a mom, that's for sure. Can we go into the dungeon now and like... Yeah, that's the dungeon. Careful, it's dangerous. Can we like meet someone else? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really... I want to meet more people. I want to meet more of the weapons. Where do they go? Are they in the shop? They're not in the shop though. Clerk, welcome. Okay. She looks like... She... And I don't mean this, I don't mean any offense when I say this, but she looks like one of the Titans from season 1 of Attack on Titan. I can't tell you why. She just kind of reminds me of that. Anyways, fabric, cardigan combo, cardigan, camo jacket. I've got $1.73 to my name, so we're not gonna go shopping. That's just not, okay. Naked Steel, La Rosa. We can't go back to Brooks Associate. Alright, we'll go. Okay, we'll go to La Rosa for you. This is for you, Lackey, okay? Name? I'm with Thunder. Bouncer unclips the velvet rope and you step aside. Thunder is venting to a woman sitting next to him in the VIP area. I just can't feel a real connection, you know? Join the club. And without love, what's the point? Hey, Charis Euphranor, do you believe in soulmates? No. Thunder hesitates, eyeing you. You wonder if you said something wrong. Shit, I don't think he liked that. It's probably smart. I just can't resist the idea of finding someone perfect. But like, you won't. Okay, we love rank 1. Cut. Finishers cause enemies to bleed. They make it look so easy in the movies. Because it's a movie. They have a limited runtime. Of course it's gonna be easy. Romance has been dead for at least 500 years. Yes, so Charis Euphranor, this is Mandy. She's my business partner, co-owner of the club. Is she a vampire? What is she like? Why 500 years? Charmed them, sure. What kind of sword do you turn into again? No, he's a wielder. I literally told you 5 minutes ago. Are you listening at all? What'd you say?
Nah.
You You know, never mind. This is a good song. It's time to dance. I'm feeling guilt for my abduction and dungeon outing. What about you? No thanks. Oh, just bob your head confidently. You're attractive enough. Nobody cares how you dance. Mandy kisses the bouncer on the cheek as she leads you and Sunder to the dance floor. Sunder mostly sways and sips his drink, but Mandy dances with abandon. You can feel the music thumping in your chest. I'm gonna play it cool. Bob your head to the rhythm. Mandy takes it as an invitation to dance very, very close to you. Thunder smiles and leaves the dance floor in the direction of the bathroom. Mandy leans in, her breath warm in your ear.
Hi, I'm
really
going
careful,
through it.
everyone.
What's happening?
Hello, going through it. I'm Charis Euphranor. We're dating our weapons in like a dungeon that we crawl in. Like it's a dungeon crawler. It's not that kind of dungeon. It's the it's the Dungeon and the Dragon. Sunder eats up lovers one by one. He seems nice, but he's double-edged. I know you're not looking for a soulmate, but Sunder's using you. Part of it is his addiction, but he's too selfish and violent to be a good boyfriend. Then why are you his friend? I can be friends with assholes. I just don't date them. But I like you. You're sweet. I'm just trying to be help. I'm just trying to help. Be careful. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Good luck. Mandy kisses you in the cheek and leaves. The crowd parts around a sword that seems to be dancing its way towards you. Like in sword form? Mandy left, huh? Just us two now. Let's enjoy this moment while we can. I prefer your human form. As you wish. Better? I mean, like, I'd rather that than dance with a sword, I guess. Actually, I don't know. You dance together late into the night until you're breathless and sweaty. Eventually, the night is over. You head out. Man, I just don't. Whatever. Hey, cutie, sorry if I'm too flirty. That's just the worst way to send that message, man. You can tell me to back off, but this is how I am. Rose emoji. And even though you said you don't like dancing, you're a good dancer. Wink. You are too. Oh. I'm too upset. I hope you have fun though. Hey, well, I hope you get better then. Okay, what is Eric saying? It's crazy Jesse has a cousin like you. He's a loser, or was in high school. No offense. I mean... That's mean. I'm just being honest. TTYL hottie. Don't call me that, please. Haha, sure. Okay, yeah, this is 100... We're blacklisting Eric from our romance options. It's over for him. It's over for him. It was over before it began, actually. So right now it's Isaac and, like, honestly nobody else. Jesse says you went on a date. They better have treated you well. You deserve only the best, you know. Mom, stop. Sorry, I'll let you do your thing. But if they hurt you, tell me. Mom will take care. Shut up. Knife emoji. I'll be fine. Okay, I'll be fine. Thank you for caring. Two more days till you go home. Good luck, Hannah. Good luck. You can do it. You can make it through. Okay, Laros is just hanging out there. Sorry, I mean like the guy. What's his name? Sunder. Isaac is over there. I'm not gonna... I don't want to talk to this guy. We're gonna go into the dungeon now. El Granero. You approach the historic El Granero Theater and its remarkably unhistoric ticket machines. $110 for opera tickets? They're for an Italian opera about doomed lovers. Concert tickets. They're for an up-and-coming duo called Marsky and McQueen. Jesus, man. Ah. Okay. We're gonna just leave. As you leave, you notice the Los Angeles Ballet Company is visiting later this summer. Cool. We can choose Isaac or Sunder. We're gonna go with Isaac. Isaac is alright. Isaac is really... Isaac...
You're really brave to confront your fears in the dungeon so often.
Isaac feels a little too much like me. For me to be into him. Like a little too much. What the fuck? I'm fucking parrying! I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. This isn't real. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. This is not. This is that didn't happen. That doesn't count. Hey you up. Fuck off. Don't hey you up me. I'm going for another round. We're not doing the counter anymore. It doesn't work. It's not even real.
If it gets too intense, just let the monsters win. It's okay.
It's literally not okay, actually. Ow! Bastards. Okay, that didn't help at all. I get 26. I get 7 health. Ow! Son of a bitch! Ah! Fuck! Okay. Okay. I hate the counter. I hate the counter system. I hate the counter system. I hate the counter system. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. This is. Fuck these TVs, man. Fuck these TVs. Oh. Let me roll. I don't want to counter. I just want to roll. I just want to dodge roll. It's actually so easy. It's actually so easy. It's actually the easiest game I've ever played. I don't know where that goes. I mean, I guess it goes to the next area, but... Okay, we're full. We're back. I don't like that, the counter's just weird to me. The counter's weird. Change weapon. I don't really like Sunder. I'm gonna stick with that one. The best offense is just to spam attack on the attacks. Because that destroys the projectiles. That's a lot better than trying to dodge them. You should literally just slice through them. Okay, there's a new weapon. Okay. I'm ready. The hilt is wrapped in several layers of leather and the double-edged blade is chipped.
What the hell? Could you not just, grab me without warning? I know tradition is all choose your weapon, but consent is important.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to snap, I'm not sure what's going on. I was out at night, as you do, and then, bam! I'm here, my blade hurts, monsters everywhere.
Why don't you can you transform into, your human form and then walk out of here? How does it work?
I'm Valeria. Nice to meet you. Sort of.
You were abducted?
I guess so. And damaged, too.
Oh, fuck.
Normally, I'd switch to human form around now, to be polite. But I don't know you. I'm still recovering from whatever just happened. I'd rather play it safe. And I'm certainly not going to put myself in a stranger's hands and let you use me.
Okay.
I can take care of myself. Mostly. I could use some extra cash, though, so I'll keep in touch. Ciao, for now.
And she just dips. Alright, okay, whatever. Hope you get home safe, I guess. I mean, if you don't want any help, that's fine, but you know. Wait, is that the new area? Where did this go? Where am I going? What is that? Challenge room, motherfucker. Okay. That's not too bad. That's too bad. Oh, okay. Fuck! Ah! Every time I try to counter, it doesn't work. Okay. What is it? Q? Yeah, it's Q to shoot the fireball. I've never found it effective. You know. We keep trying. We'll just keep trying. Found glass. What are we doing here? What is that? Ice skating? I haven't done this in years. Me neither. Isaac ties up his skates and you start gliding on the ice. He holds out his hand. We'll skate alongside him. When I was 10 or so, my father took my family up to Canada for a winter. We'd know what real cold was like. I mostly hated it, but there was this big frozen lake the kids all skated on. It felt so freeing to be alone out into the ice with just your thoughts. Or with a friend I could trust. Isaac smiles. Maybe that's why I enjoyed going to the dungeon with you. I'm like a frozen lake? Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. I put my foot in it again. I just meant that I appreciate our time together, that's all. Would you like to offer a gift? Maybe not now. You decide not to give a gift right now. You skate a bit longer before you return to the dungeon. Okay. So, I mean, it is a dating sim. That makes sense. What is this? Found raspberry liquor. Okay. For a recipe for that raspberry liquor. Okay. Okay. What do you do? Ah! Let me dodge. Dodge out of the way. I hate these TV projectile spams, man. Another nut in the belt, so to speak. Plastic and sugar. What the hell are we collecting? What is all this for? It's gotta be for something. Some sort of bridge. I, for one, have never been dungeon crawling with a bunch of sentient weapons and talked to... and had, like... a cousin try to set me up with single men in the town that I live in. Like, that's never happened to me personally, so this is all very new. Which is fine, I guess, but, you know. Verona Mall, floor 3. There's an elevator here. Do you want to leave the... Oh, you can, like, leave if you want. I mean, we'll keep going. What the fuck is that? Can I trade my mechanics for like... Can I trade the efficacy of my... or the range of my mechanics for... just... Bubbly sugar and question mark. We're not buying something we don't know. For, you know... just raw damage. Can I trade all of my attacks for one attack that does a lot of damage? I would prefer that. Give me a weapon that does that. And I'll marry them. I'll do that. At least they bothered to ask me for my consent and everything. Now I'm worried about the content warning. That, like, apparently there's gonna be characters that just border on, like, stalky behavior. Like, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. No fears can be found here, it seems. What does that mean? Isaac eyes the massage chairs, considering. These look acceptable. However, I took a course in massage therapy long ago. I could give you a massage if you'd like. What would you prefer? We'll do the chairs.
Right.
Is he a show up? That wasn't too forward of me. Not at all. It's okay. Anyway, this way we can both get a massage. You sit in the massage chairs, begin to vibrate and immediately. Too soon, it's over. You feel more relaxed. Now let's get back to the dungeon, shall we? He is rather forward, Isaac. Isaac is also a little too forward, but maybe that's less Isaac himself and more the game. He might be a victim of the games. He might be a victim of the fact that I'm playing a game called Boyfriend Dungeon, where the average player base probably wants to, I don't know, hook up with a sword, the weaponry, like 2 seconds into meeting them. You can find it a little too soon, but to each their own pace. Yes. Ow! Shit. I'm actually fine. Okay. The game is fun. Okay. Game's fun. I'm enjoying it so far. But can I say that, like, it feels like there's no innovation to dating sims anymore? Is it just me? Am I insane? Or do I feel like nothing interesting happens in dating sims? Like, it doesn't... Nothing interesting has happened. Everything we've played so far in the past week, that's, you know, good or bad, right? Like, has been a variation of, here's a character, they're hot,
this is true.
they're into
They
it.
all feel kinda samey.
And, like, at first I was worried that because if I dedicate only 1 year to playing dating sim games, am I gonna miss out on like content? You know, are we not gonna have enough? You know, am I not gonna be able to play through all the things that I want to play through? You know, are people gonna have too many requests? You know, are you gonna know me as the person who only plays the games you want to watch? Like, for a month every year? Those are legitimate, serious concerns. Now, I don't really care. Now I'm like, I'm running out of games to play. Man. What the fuck? These are all the same game. It's a good game, but this is like 2 games. This is not a bad game, but it's like 2 games. I knocked my mic. I knocked one of my mic stands over. Okay. Like, this is 2 games. This is 2 games, isn't it? This is a dungeon. This is like Enter the Gungeon, and like Boyfriend Simulator 75. Like, it's fine, but it's not great. I don't know. I really like the transformation animations that they did for the weapons. That's kind of cool. But I'm not impressed. I'm just sort of like... The messages are overwhelming. They take too long to spell out. And, like, I don't care for all the characters so far, including my mom, unfortunately. I know she's supportive, but, like, I don't want to hear it. I'm going to be honest. The last thing I want, personally, and I don't know about you. Maybe you exist in a different situation. And, like, have had a different experience, right? But the last thing I want... The last person I want to talk to about my dating experience is, like... is my mom. Like, I don't want to talk to my parents about my dating at all. This is just never something I'd ever in my life thought I would want to, and know that I don't. I know this. It's not like, oh, you just haven't really opened up to... No. I know this. I'm very certain. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, Zero says, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Most Western dating sims are ass. And also, like, this doesn't look like a fun dungeon crawler. Like, it's just sort of like, it placates me too much. Or it's trying to placate the average audience too much. That I feel like there's no danger to it. There's no, like... There's no stakes. Like, I'm not interested in forming a romance with this person. Because it feels like the whole thing is set up for it to be the romance. Like, you know, it's like when... Romance is best when it's, like, accidental. Okay, that's not maybe the way I wanted to phrase it, but, like, romance is best, I find, in, like, a game when that's not the main focus. When the main focus is something else, and the characters just happen to be really hot, and you happen to share experiences together doing stuff, you know, with these fictional characters. And then at some point your emotional connection deepens so much that you're like, okay, yes. What if there was an option to marry them? This is kind of why, like, for example, something like Fire Emblem works for me more than a game like this, because I don't go into the Fire Emblem with the intention of dating somebody. I go into Fire Emblem with the intention of, like, role-playing my fantasies as, like, a commander of an army, as, like, a war chief or whatever, dishing out commands and, like, orders on the battlefield and leading my army to, like, success and you know, playing chess basically with anime characters. That's the fantasy. And then as part of that fantasy, you grow closer to several different people and characters, and then eventually at the end, you like them so much that you're like, wow, my fictional character, the one I'm playing as, should marry this character, and they should spend the rest of their lives together. I love this character so much. I feel like the moment a character is set up to be the love interest, the moment a character in a game or anything is set up to be someone that you are meant to like, and it's done in a way that's too ham-fisted, I immediately really, really dislike them. Like, I just think, like, no, you are not a real person. You are, like, or you're not a real character. You're a character who's trying their best to be my ideal boyfriend or a girlfriend. And the last thing I want is, like, perfection. Because that shit is fake. It's not real. It doesn't feel real. Maybe that's why people are into, like, Asteria and Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't hear a lot of people talking about these characters. Now, obviously, one's bigger game, one's not, but, like, allow me to theorize here, okay? Like, that's what I think's going on. This is true, they all feel kind of samey. You literally played 5 Hearts, what are you talking about? Okay, 5 Hearts is not... 5 Hearts is different. 5 Hearts is samey in that if you replaced everything in 5 Hearts with hand-drawn, like, anime-styled characters, it would be a very boring, like, visual novel. The reason why 5 Hearts is interesting, the reason why 5 Hearts is an overall entertaining experience, is because they are real people filming it. And that lends to a sort of, I don't know, like a different kind of... I'm not meeting up with Hilaria, am I? Okay. That lends to a different experience, because then you're like, wow, okay, part of the fun of this is the fact that these are real actors, real people that are portraying these scenarios in a way that is extremely cringe-inducing. And that's interesting. If it's just drawn characters, the stakes are not that high. Also, this doesn't... Zero says, also, this doesn't look like a fun dungeon crawler. I mean, like... Love Max to wait for a date invitation. I don't know if I want to. We'll go with Sunder and see what's up. Which floor? I don't know, 3? I'm getting the elevator.
Smells like fresh meat. Let's do it.
I would have liked him with a Hispanic accent. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. Because this club is named La Rosa. I want this man with a Spanish accent. That's what I want. The fact that that doesn't exist is disappointing. Enough said. I like Pros DD, but not enough to say that I want him to replace the voice of the character I have in mind. It's not him. It's just not. This is wholly uninteresting, but we can continue. They got me playing boyfriend dungeon. Dude, okay, don't act like I'm not spitting, okay? I'm literally not right. I'm actually so right. You can't name... You can't, you know, have a character own a club called La Rosa and then not have him speak in like a Spanish accent, right? Am I crazy? Is this a horrible thing to say? Sunder eyes the statue up and down, then folds his arms. There have been millions of people in history that fought and loved and died. And the sculptor chose to just make something cute. Whatever, I guess. Everyone gets to kick somewhere. What are yours? Me? You could probably guess. I like dancing and necks and wrists and inner thighs and... You, obviously. It seems like being your weapon is my main kink. Let's get back to it then. No, I just... Am I just, like... I don't know, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Because the question... The question's gotta be like, what's wrong with me? If it's not what's wrong with the game, it's what's wrong with me, right? And don't say, well, it's just a matter of taste. Because that's a boring answer, okay? It being a matter of taste is a boring answer. Everyone has their preferences. No. I don't care for preferences right now. That's not what... Why do I not care for any of these characters right now? There's gotta be like a problem. There's a problem somewhere. They've shown me like 4 different characters. Why do I not really like any of them? I kind of, I'm partial to one, but I don't know if I really like Isaac. I'm partial to him. I don't know. That's where we came from. It's pointing to something. It's pointing to a trash bag. Okay. Wait, no, it's pointing to my cursor. I'm stupid. Never mind. Racism? What? What do you mean? There's probably something there to unpack, but like... I don't know how I would venture to do so. Anyways, the long and short of this is, I'm struggling to find games, actually. I didn't think I would, but I'm struggling to find games, different games. I could continue on the games I've already played. But I don't know if I am interested in doing this. Please Be Happy seems okay, but I'm not particularly excited about it. It's a game that, like, I feel like I'd really benefit from reading a summary of. I'm sorry. And it's not because I can't deal with anything that's long. It's not because I can't, like, I don't have the attention span for this. It feels like, it's just that it feels like things are moving way too slowly, and Please Be Happy for me to, like, really immerse myself in it. Want to race me and warn you, I'm not bad. Let's race. That's what I'm talking about. 2 laps, right? Ready, set, go. Is there a mini game? No, there isn't. You both set off carving up the ice. You skate as hard as you can, but in the middle you fumble and nearly trip. Sunder beats you to the finish line. That's close. You're pretty good. Now my blood's pumping. I love it. Sunder smiles. Would you like to offer a gift? No, not really. We're all warmed up for more monster fighting. Alright. That's ours now. The core mechanic is very... I don't know. The core fighting here doesn't seem too interesting to me as well. The strategy is circle the enemies and hit them by the exterior. It doesn't seem to be anything too satisfying with that. The parry mechanic is very unsatisfying. It feels too... Okay, I almost missed that. It feels a little too, I don't want to say derivative. That feels really mean. We're gonna continue on the game. Until we meet at least, like, 2 more weapons. Can we, like... Sunder the Tower. Change weapons. Okay, we're just gonna go to the next level. Can we meet a new character? Battle your fears. It's a telephone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, okay. That's 8 damage. Okay. What the fuck? He's got an AoE? Okay, these have a lot of... They bleed though, at least. I like the designs of the swords and everything else. I do like the designs a lot. These feel like characters that... Oh! These feel like characters that could belong to a better game. That's so mean. That's such a mean thing. Son of a bitch. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Ah! Dude, okay, the shockwave is bullshit. The shockwave is bullshit. That doesn't do anything. This sucks. My ult sucks. My basic string is just not that... Okay. Okay.
I woke up a few minutes ago. This doesn't look very boyfriend.
Feels good. We found chemistry Zine recipe. Zine. Zine? Mall gates permanently unlocked. It's not very it doesn't. The reason why it doesn't look very boyfriend is because this is the dungeon part of boyfriend dungeon. You see, there is boyfriend and there is dungeon. These constitute boyfriend dungeon. Boyfriend dungeon is not boyfriend dungeon. It is either boyfriend or it is dungeon. Right now we are dungeon, and later we will be boyfriend. Oh my god, it's the same fucking... Are you escaping? Are you trying to run? Okay. What is this? Mind if we take a break? Kind of do. I don't want... Okay, so now we've just played through the dungeon part, right? Here's the boyfriend part of the game. Sunder watches the waterfall mesmerized. The sound of the water is almost musical. Not very good for dancing, though. More like a trance. You think they have a music store? I guess they don't really exist anymore. The malls aren't popular anymore either. And here we are, so anything's possible. Oh well, let's keep going. You know when... You know when people are like... Oh my god, I love Asteria and Baldur's Gate 3. I wish the whole game were just a dating sim for Asteria and Baldur's Gate 3. And then... dating sim devs took that seriously. They heard that request and was like, oh, okay, that's what the market wants. That's the market demand. But, like, that's not actually what people want. That's what people think they want. That's not what people actually want. People don't want a game where all you do is date the character. That's all. They don't want that. They might say that they want that, but they don't. You gotta be, like, doing something. And then just so happen to share that moment with the character, and then you want to date them, right? Next level. Can we... What if I just leave? Can I meet a new character yet? I feel like I'm progressing way too fast. I feel like I'm way too good at this dungeon part. I need to die so the game can, like, give me more story. We got the boba tea. We have money now. Still can't afford those fucking opera tickets, but we'll see. That's a shortcut. What did I bring up? Nowhere's. I'm in 1,000. I was in 1,000, but I got my money back. Fuck the TVs. Fried mackerel recipe, man. I don't want a fried mackerel recipe. I want a new character to talk to. Can I go talk to a new character, please? Give me the new character now. How do I... Where's Valeria? I want to at least see Valeria. Please. They're not putting the boyfriend part of Boyfriend Dungeon together with a boyfriend. Sorry, they're not putting the boyfriend part of Boyfriend Dungeon with Boyfriend Dungeon. Nor with Dungeon, really. Thunder's cool. He's... Forgive me, Matthew. I know, what I'm gonna say... What I'm about to say might hurt you, but he feels very generic. Okay, he's like a... He's a guy. He's like, if you told me to imagine like a hot dude in a dating sim, this is like, he is hot guy in dating sim, man.
We're gonna be sore tomorrow.
Also, he's just voiced by ProZD, which I just don't... I don't think his voice fits with it. This is now 2 dating sims where ProZD's voiced the character that I don't know. Okay, I'm like level 7. Alright, okay, whatever. Can we go talk to Valeria? I was thinking of going to the park. You free? Sounds good. See you by the pond. Having the hottest voice ever known to man helps him. ProZD's voice is hot. Don't get me wrong. I don't think ProZD's voice is like the same type of hot that like Sunder is. You know what I mean? Like it's... I don't know. Bucket chemistry fried mackerel. Is that what I want? Like raspberry liqueur. That's what I want. Do we have to craft one of each, or is like, how does this work? Can we craft another one? I guess not. Bucket. Chemistry. Oh, hold on. No, this is a zine. This is a new ability. Okay, that was worth doing. There was a mine trap. Okay. Okay, where is he? Or she. I don't know. You arrive at the park, but you don't see anyone at first. Then you notice a metallic gleam on a bench nearby. Hello? Okay, they cooked with this. They cooked with this. This is the coolest fucking shit ever. That is so cool, man. Oh my god. That is so cool. They cooked so hard with the transition animations. Whoa. That's the best part of the game. That's by far the best part of the game. That's better, says Valeria.
Hi,
She stops and gives you a piercing look up and down. Hello, Miss Sexman. Hello.
Huh?
Hey, wow, I really didn't get a proper look at you in the dungeon. You're cute. You too. Oh, wow. To tell the truth, I got a little dressed up.
Thanks.
By the way, thanks for meeting me in public. I know you're the one who rescued me, but I still don't know how I got down there. Or how my blade got chipped. In an ironic twist, somebody's clearly backstabbed me, so I'm a little jumpy. Besides, safety first, just in case you're an axe-man. Though I suppose you're more likely to just turn out to be an axe. Not that it'd be a problem if you were. That'd be hypocritical given my own. She leans closer and lowers her voice dramatically. Situation. So what is it? You know your deal. You can tell me. I won't judge you. I just prefer to know up front before anything happens. I'm not sure what my deal is. Well, I haven't heard that one before, at least. Maybe it'll be fun to find out what it is together. A man approaches, eyeing you suspiciously. Can we help you? Everything alright, V? Yeah, everything's peachy, thanks. See you later. The man stares you down a moment longer before moving on. He's cool as well. He's Sorry, that's a friend. Checking in to see I haven't been axed more. Yet, anyway. Look, don't take this wrong, but your story's too convenient. You're from out of town, a newbie, never dated before. It is too convenient, isn't it? It's like this is a video game where you're supposed to date other people. Yet you're also charming and apparently great at combat. Something doesn't add up. Thank you? Her frown doesn't quite leave her face. You're smooth, and I don't mean that entirely as a compliment. Truth is we barely know each other. She stands. You know you have to say something, or you'll never see her again. Get to know me, then. You feel a little breathless at your own daring, but Valeria's eyes warm a little. I suppose that's why I came to Verona Beach. New start, new friends. Love rank 1. Escape. Enemies nearby get confused when you roll out of sight. And if you turn out to be an evil mastermind, well, keep your enemies close, right? Right. C'est la vie. Would you like to offer a gift? Not yet. You decide not to give a gift right now. With one last wary look, she stalks away through the park. You head home. It's a woman in my boyfriend dungeon, SMH my head. I knew Valeria was gonna be fire. We don't know that yet, do we? On your way home, you find a rose on your doorstep. Okay. The note reads, "Thinking of you, Eric." Ah! You carry it inside. They're all thinking of me. Glad to hear it. Thanks. I'll let you know when I can think of a date we can go on. Let's go to the dungeon in the meantime. I don't really care for her either. Man, I'm gonna ghost Eric. Like, we're just gonna block him at this point. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Hey, what's up? Having a good day? Don't send me things. No need to thank me. A man like you deserves appreciation. My business is doing well, so I'm generous. Come by the shop sometime if you don't hate me. Rose emoji. Oh, I think I do hate him. I think we hate him. Jesse said you're fighting your inner demons in the dungeon. It's kind of like therapy with swords. Yeah. Sure it is. Care to join me? I'd like to practice more parries. Okay. I'll be in the sanctuary. Okay. Hey, you up? Maybe? I was just feeling extra sharp today. Okay. Never mind then. See you in the dungeon. I'm not even gonna read what he says. Okay, no, I'm gonna read it. Hey, cuz, don't know Sunder well, but I heard he doesn't have the best track record. So just be careful, okay? Thanks, Dad. I mean, I'm literally not talking to him. I don't know why he's concerned. I don't care for this guy. Well, that's good. Sounds healthier than I thought. Therapy's important. Never told you this, but I went to therapy for 12 years. It helped me grow and level up as a person. 12 years? Are you okay? Yeah, it's totally normal, kiddo. No worries. Okay, Mom. What is going on now? You going on a date with... We'll get to know Isaac a bit more. Why not? We'll get to know him. We'll get to know him. The church sanctuary makes a surprisingly good combat training space. Improving, but your parry is actually a bit too consistent. I don't know what that means. Does that mean unpredictable? You try going a bit slower or faster.
This may be a boss baby moment for me, but this just looks like Persona with an exclusive focus on romance.
This is indeed a boss baby moment for you, I must say. You're not wrong, is the thing though. Like it is like a, you know, person who's never played a dating sim but has played Persona looking at a dating sim going like, isn't this just Persona? And, you know, to some extent it is Persona, but like without the what's it missing? What's it missing? It doesn't have the sauce, you know? It has a little bit of the sauce in those like sword cutscene transitions, but it doesn't have the sauce for like most of the other parts of the game. So I don't really know. Throw your foil flies past the Hey, now that's dangerous. Let's maintain decorum in our surprises, shall we? Well, then why would it be a surprise? We practice parries and lunges for a while. Nice work. You even have me sweating. On guard. You launch into a new duel and he doesn't spare you an inch. He deflects every thrust, easily knocking them aside and scoring on you. You rush him in a flurry of attacks with your defensive poise. I'm sorry, I hope I didn't frustrate you. I just wanted to see your true level. I half expected you would throw your sword again. I didn't mean to show off. I get impatient sometimes, I suppose. And you handled me rather well, I must say. Love rank 2. Disengage. Riposte knocks enemies back further. Oh, there's like different choices you can make. Thoughtful, disengage. Timing is more forgiving, knocks enemies back further. That's kind of cool. Why are we in a church? He takes off his fencing jacket, looking around. My mother raised me in this church. It's a comforting place. She wasn't as kind as your mother, it sounds like, but she did some things right. She came for the community mostly, but I took it more deeply. There are so many mysteries in this life, Charis. Some people suffer, others become swords. A purpose is helpful. Do you believe in a god of some kind? I don't know. Questioning and open-mindedness are important. Even so, I hope you decide one day. Belief can be really strengthening one way or the other. At least we can agree that love is power, not just lust. Real, generous, patient love. I'd like to think that love can connect everyone, no matter what deity we believe in or don't. There's so many suffering people, I want to help them all. I know you like talking business, and I see it more as a powerful tool. I started Brooks Associates to tackle wealth inequality, but most wealthy people aren't interested. He releases a long exhalation, shaking his head. Anyway, I wanted to thank you for handling my father so gracefully before. Vincent can be a difficult man, lots of saber rattling. Is he a businessman too? Of course, of sorts, I suppose. He has money, but he inherited almost all of it. Didn't you? Aren't you his son? My father sees working as something workers do. He can't understand wanting to even the playing field. He wants what he thinks is best for me. Still, perhaps I should try to say something. But no matter how sharp I get, I can never get a word in edgewise. How do you work up the courage to go into the dungeon when you're afraid? I just plunged in. Yeesh, I tried that with Vincent once as a teenager. It did not end well. I think I still have a scar on my hilt from that scuffle. It was an accident, but still. We all have our own strategies for survival. Even in human form, I find it easier to parry than to go on the offensive. The crowd starts filtering in. Perhaps the service will start soon. Oh, out of time already. How it flies. Next time, I'll make sure we don't get interrupted. Would you like to offer a gift? Yeah, I think so. What would he like? Bracelets, fried mackerel, raspberry liquor. I don't think he would like any of these. Yeah. Good day, Charis. Be well. Can we block him? Can we block this guy? It's just okay, man. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him at all. I found you another date. You probably met her already. Who is it? Go to Paradise Lost tomorrow at noon. She'll meet you there. She'll wear a blue jacket. Fine. And don't forget to smile. But fake smiles are bad. Never mind. Smiling optional. Can these messages load quicker, please? I'll just let them load. I'll type out everything you want to type out and then I'll respond all at once, okay? Whatever. Whatever. Also, he's like religious, isn't he? That's interesting. Isaac being like a religious person is an interesting depth to his character I didn't think I wanted. Wait, God. Interesting. Alright, let's go meet our next weapon. Or person? Is it? Do they all have to be weapons?
Welcome to Paradise Lost. I'm Olivia. What kind of cats do you like?
The friendly kind.
Me too! A cat's friendship is pure and eternal. Unless they're hungry, I guess.
I was looking around for the date. I realized, no, Olivia is the date, right? Do you want to order coffee? Did you work at Kicks? Oh, sorry. I thought Jesse would tell you. He set us up. No, I forgot to take off my work apron. Sorry. Yeah, so, like, why are you wearing your work clothes? The same ones that I saw you in when I went to the coffee shop down the street. If you're going on a date now, why are you still in your work clothes? That's weird. Olivia takes off the apron with a smile. I mean, I guess this is kind of a date, but it doesn't have to be. You can just hang and pet cats. I don't really like dates anyways. Let's play some game of trying to guess the right thing to say. And then you flirt and you're supposed to start kissing. It's also fake. I try to be sincere. Do you, or are you just playing a dating game? I'll never know. You know what? I'll never know too. Olivia frowns slightly, eyes focusing in the distance. Wait, don't look behind you, but I think someone's watching us in the window. You peek from the corner of your eye, but you don't see them. They're gone. Maybe I was imagining things. An elegant cat walks up and sits nearby, staring at you curiously.
Huh?
I don't recognize this one. Who are you, kitty? Are you new here? So cute. May I pet you, perhaps? Olivia reaches her hand tentatively, but the cat stalks away again, tail in the air. I guess I offended her. He spent some time with Olivia, chatting and petting cats. That was nice. See you around. It feels rude to just leave her. Can I walk you home? Sorry, but I don't think so. Thanks for no thanks. Damn, okay. Damn, alright, I was just trying to be polite. I was just trying to... I wouldn't have... Okay. Okay, no problem. So, if any of my friends become single, he backs out of the cafe with a blush. Cat gives you a pitying look. This is your fault. Cat stares at you until you feel uncomfortable. You head over. Okay, that ended poorly. Guess it didn't work out, huh? It's great. Don't lie to me. I saw your date-tastrophe. I've been there. I know how it feels to be rejected. Can we block this guy? I don't want to talk to him. They think they're so much better than us, but they're not. You're better than all of them. You deserve to be treated like a king. Charis Euphranor. Please stop. He's sorry from awkward to say too much. I gotta okay. No. In an alternate timeline, this could have been me. No, it couldn't have. No. Who am I kidding? No, it couldn't have. Can I not text my mom in the middle of my dates? Like, I get that she's supportive and that's great, but like, there's too many people I need to reply to. Can we have, look, Mom, can we just have one video call like every week and then you check in on me in that week? And then that's it. And then, you don't text me every 5 minutes after every date that I go on. We don't need that. We don't need that. We're friends, maybe. Oh, sweet. Friends are the best. Okay, whatever. This is progress. Nothing's happening. I'm gonna go to the Verona. I'm gonna go buy some clothes. I think. Am I? No, I don't care. I don't think I want to wear any of these. We'll try Valeria. Which floor would you like to go to? We'll go to 5. Fear of change.
Well, here we go.
We have to do the telephone again. We're not doing the telephone. Fuck, can we get out? God damn it. Oh my god, I don't want to do the telephone again. I fucking dodged, man. I dodged. This feels way better than the other weapons now. I feel like I just do more damage. That's why this feels easier. Business suit amethyst. Okay. Sure. Where's the run button? There's no run button. That's fine, we don't need it. Ow, that's bullshit, but that's fine. That's actually not real. How is this, like... Okay. Is it... Am I the only person who feels like dating sim games just make things worse? Is it like... It's not just this game. This is not a critique of this game in particular. This is more of like an observation I've made and like just these dating games in general. If you want to like sort of feel the, I don't know, the catharsis that comes from like romance, I feel like it should be best experienced in like some form of a novel or like a story, like a TV series or something, and like not between like a self-insert character, but between two people, you know? If the main character is me, and I'm not perfectly expressed, and I'm not, because a video game could never like capture the complexities of like who I am. I could never do that. And if it could never do that, any attempts to try to capture, you know, put me in a video game through like a la a protagonist, a blank protagonist, isn't gonna work. Like you're just gonna reduce me to very simple yes or no option of 3 choices in certain situations that you can't really write around. And I'm supposed to feel immersed in that's like me making choices. It's not me. And then I like the better games, I don't know, like 5 Days for example, make it so that, you know, yes, it's you play as the character, but it's more the character. It's not you, it's Vinny that's going on these days. And that's when I can immerse myself in the story. That's when I can go, yes, this is not me, this is somebody else. But this somebody else is like a real person who isn't, you know, is a part of this grander narrative. I could never be a part of this narrative because I'm not in this game. Don't put me in this game. I'm not in it. Never quite got the hang of... Okay, hold on. I never quite got the hang of ice skating. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I just fall down a lot. Hope you're ready. Hang on to me.
Huh?
You sure? I'd hate to bring you down with me. There he goes. She clings to your elbow, carefully putting one skate in front of the other. Faster. Eek. How do I stop? She slips and tumbles, but you help her regain her balance. Valeria beams, excitement flushing her cheeks. Eventually, you take off the skates. Would you like to offer a gift? What would she like? You know what? I think you would like bracelets. These are exactly my style. You have a good eye. Thank you.
Thanks.
That was fun. Alright. The harder they try to push this as a romantic angle, the more I think, like, at most I could probably, like, enjoy the company of these characters like platonic. So we'll save the dog rolls too. Where's the... I don't know. We're maxed. Okay. What are our other weapons? Isaac, Thunder, and Lair. Well, I think we'll stay with the same weapon, I think. I like this weapon. I prefer it over the other ones. Ow, I'm stuck! I'm hard stuck! I'm fine now. I'm fine now. Confusion seems to be really strong. That, like, stun lock is so much more important. What was that again? Yeah, it's a bomb. Okay, you can't open the door. I open the door. You shouldn't be allowed to do it. Is that a boss fight? Looks to be a challenge, right? Okay. Let me dodge roll, let me dodge roll, let me dodge roll. Was there any more to it? No? Okay. I feel like I'm getting a bit too good at the game. Like, I feel like you're not meant to progress this far. I don't know, like, these rooms I keep going into offer me shit that I don't really need. Like a break, I guess? We have time for a little self-indulgence, right? You sit in the massage chairs, they begin to vibrate and need you. Too soon, it's over. You feel more relaxed. Vallejo stretches with a happy groan. Do you think the monsters use massage chairs to relax when they're not fighting? Probably not. She nods, suddenly extremely serious. All those weird vertebrae need special massage expertise, I'm sure. Until we chop them up, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. No. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. What is that? You actually don't have to move. You just have to left click and then occasionally space. Okay, so where are we going after this? That way. Floor 7. Alright, just let me leave. Just let me go. Yeah, just let me leave. I don't want it. You know what this feels like? This feels like they wanted to do Hades. Without the choosing one of 3 harpoons as a part of a run. That's what it feels like. It feels like, you know, they've got a date. Hades is a better. Okay, no, that's not true. I was gonna say Hades is a better dating sim that I enjoyed more. That's not true. I think this is probably the better dating sim, but I was more invested in the characters of Hades than I am in this game here. I don't know why. I've only given it a few hours, and by a few hours I mean like barely 2 hours. Maybe that's why. I had an idea. You like museums? Yeah. We're gonna go on one more date, and then I'll like probably end the stream there. Meet me at the museum. Wear something red. Sure. JK, wear whatever you want. Alright, that's a little weird, but we'll let that slide. It's a little weird, but okay. Red rose recipe. I think I know who would want that. The cutting edge gym. I can improve what we can do. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means. You find Valeria in the lobby and she leads you into the museum. In the first gallery, Valeria glares daggers at one of the sculptors. It's too perfect. Perfection is so boring. I don't trust it. You saying I'm not perfect? Shit, you've trapped me. Of course, you are perfection itself. So you don't trust me. I really got myself into trouble here. Let's just say I'm working on it, okay? Valeria guides you through the museum without a map according to her whim. Would you like to offer a gift? Not in this particular instance. She talks about the art with intimate fondness, like they're eccentric family members. Excuse me. Just wondering if you could steal a painting from any museum, which one would it be? Are you a cop? So suspicious. I admire your caution. But no, it's an idle question. You've really never thought about it before. I'd steal The Birth of Venus by Bulgaro. It's in the Musée des... Okay, I've been here. I've been there. I don't remember how you read that. How do I pronounce that? I've been there. I've been there for sure.
Bonjour, this is Julian, the Frenchman who makes Racma railway station art dating from 1848 to 1940. We would call it Musée d'Orsay.
Musée d'Orsay. Whatever. Musée d'Orsay. Yeah. It really shows the size. It's 3 by 2.18 meters, and it would be a crime to roll it up. Stealing it is a crime. An act of liberation.
Very French.
Very French indeed. Would you liberate? If I had to choose between the three, I kind of like the kiss actually. Yeah, maybe or summer days. Probably the kiss. Passionate and bold piece, rather like you, I think. I hate museums as much as I love them, the idea of them anyway. Art should be free, out in the world, not hidden away like this. But Verona Beach isn't so bad. The museum's free and open to the public. Have you heard about the new mural at the mall? Maybe we could go look at it together sometime. I'd love to know what you think. People are saying it's the roses of Venus, you know, the anonymous graffiti artist. Maybe they thought Verona Beach needed a little more beauty and life. Just as you're getting to know her better, Valeria's attention wanders. You look around to see what's distracting her, and wait. It's the guy from the park. He's standing at the gallery entrance, glaring at you both. I'm so sorry, I'll take care of this. She grabs the guy by the shoulders and pulls him away. She whispers to him. They look intimate, like they've known each other forever. After a few moments, Valeria returns looking flushed and angry. Do you want to get out of here? Why was he here? I don't want to talk about it. Just want to be somewhere else with you. Okay. So that's the default. Sneaky. Enemies are confused longer. Roll further. We're rolling further, I think. Yeah, sure. You take Valeria home to your apartment. Oh, that's what she... Nice place. She's confident and knows what she wants. She figures out quickly what you want to. After, she snuggles into you. Her hilt's perfect in your palm. You're warm and cozy and soon fall asleep. In the morning, she's gone. Oh, that's what I didn't... That's not what I was thinking would happen, but... Isn't that like a date, you know, at least like a date 3 thing? Isn't that a date 3 kind of thing? We're on date 2. Morning. Thumb up emoji. If you want to change up your weapon combos, check out the gym. And the most romantic holiday ever is around the corner. Christmas? No, silly. 4th of July. Nothing's more romantic than a barbecue and fireworks, of course. You think I'm joking, but wait and see. I met my partner Samantha at a BBQ. It's gold. You'll be all... I'll send you details soon. Thank you for coming to practice. I'm so pleased with your progress. What's the right emoji to use? You don't need those if you don't want to. Thank God. Isaac is like an interesting character. I don't think I'm into him like romantically, but I feel like he's interesting. I would definitely want to talk to Isaac. I don't want to talk to any of the other characters. I don't want to talk to the mom of the game. I don't want to talk to Eric. Definitely don't want to talk to Eric. Definitely don't want to talk to Sunder. Really don't want to talk to Jesse. I like talking to Isaac the most. Valeria's alright. She's okay. She's like a little teensy bit weird. In that, like, not weird as in strange, I suppose, but it's weird as in, like, naturally, of course, because I've only played the game for, like, about 2 hours. I don't know what to make of her as a character, but I don't know. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Google boyfriend, dungeon, love interests. And I'm gonna just... You know what? I'll just do that. I'll just look through the characters. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, Sawyer, Seven, Rowan, Pocket, Jonah, Leah, Holmes. There's a Scythe character. There's a Hammer character. And there's a Whip character. Okay. Interesting. I can't believe it. He dedicates the stream to me and then rizzes up the straight token pick. I didn't mean to click the option of, like, go home. I thought it was like, yeah, let's go somewhere else. Like, because, you know, the museum location's kind of been ruined by, like, her, what, goon showing up? X? Who is that? I don't know who that is. She feels like... Okay, I don't know if I'm reading into this in a way that's not maybe appropriate for what I should be doing as someone who's just playing the game. But Valeria feels very, like, sapphic coded. Do you know what I mean? She feels like a very sapphic coded character.
Wait,
like I feel
that
like
Fade to Black was then doing it?
Yeah, I think so. I think that was what that was. Like when I was talking to Valeria the whole time, I didn't feel like a guy. I don't know what that means, but like I didn't feel like I was a guy. I felt like I was a girl being taken on a date by Valeria. I got like sapphic vibes. I don't get vibes like that with like, I don't know, say all the girls in Five Hearts, for example. Like I never at any point when I was playing Five Hearts did I feel like I was a girl. I always felt like I was a man. You know what I mean? But here in this game, even though like they refer to me as he, him, through that whole date with Valeria, it felt like, I don't know. It felt like I was a girl dating her. I didn't feel like a guy dating her. I don't know how to explain it. She feels sapphic coded for me for that reason. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care for the dungeon part of this game at all. It's fun enough, but like I would rather not. I'd rather just skip all of that. Okay, yeah, these are the... Yeah, sure. Okay, that's what the gym is. It's just setting up your combos, okay. El Granero. Dark Essence. Holy Energy. Ballet tickets. Can't afford any of these items. Okay. We're never going in there again, like there. I mean, I say like there. As if I've been there. I've not. But I don't intend to visit. Verona Mall. Can we go anywhere else that's not a mall? I don't know. Is this your gender queer arc? Maybe? Probably not, but like maybe? Like when I say that when I during that date with what's her name? What's her name? Valeria, that I felt like a woman dating another woman. I kind of meant that in like a this doesn't feel right way, not like a this strangely feels right way. No, it didn't feel right. It felt like I wasn't me for a second. It's strange. It's strange. I don't even know how to how to elaborate on whatever the hell that feeling means. But, you know, if one of you understands what I'm saying, that's all that matters to me, I think. It's definitely because she's more of a manly girl. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that she's like a manly girl. I would say she's like... She's a... Oh, just... Tomboy-ish? No, I don't think so. And it's not like she's not feminine. I think she's very feminine. I think she's very feminine. I can't put my finger on it. She just seems a little gay. She just seems a little gay to me. Like, I don't know. And I don't mean that in like, you know.
Careful. Don't tickle my hilt.
I don't mean that in like a... I'm assuming their orientation because of their behavior. I mean that in like a... I'm not thinking of this as a real person. I'm thinking of this as a like video game character who is designed to appeal to certain interests. Oh. The gameplay is not bad. It could be shorter and it could be more difficult. I will say that. Give me shorter encounters with a bigger difficulty spike, please. Maybe like let me die in one hit. I would want that. I played Elden Ring and I beat all the DLC. Let me play a game where the characters will two-shot me. But it's not like just a bajillion small mobs. Make it like one interesting boss fight. I kind of liked the crab tone boss fight from earlier. But that felt like it could have been shorter. It felt like I learned and mastered the boss halfway through the fight, and then for the remaining half of the fight, I was just going through the motions. The good news is that I really like this one. And she happens to be the character I'm like... I don't know. She's not actually my favorite character. She's probably like me. At the moment, second favorite. I think Isaac's probably my favorite character. But I have trouble, like... I have trouble feeling romantically interested in either of them, I'm gonna be honest, actually. Ow, 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 son of a bitch. Ow, ow, ow.
No.
I'm dead. No. Get wheeled off. Sent by ambulance. And then nothing really happens after that? Are there any consequences to dying in the dungeon? Are there no consequences to dying in the dungeon? There are no consequences. As far as I'm aware. Almost got you another date. Be honest. Would you rather get to know a guy who's buff or sweet? More info, please? His name is Jonah and he's the best. You date him then. I already did a while back. Okay. Way before Samantha. It was really fun. Be a good friend, I think, no matter what happens. Don't really want to date your ex. It'll just be a friendly meeting at first. No pressure. Talk to you soon. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about my cousin setting me up with dates. I don't think I want that. We're flying to my mom with one text message and then immediately ignoring the interaction that will follow for the next, like, week. Are you serious right now? Of course. Okay, thanks, Mom. Yeah, my mom's supportive. That's cool. Now, can somebody die? Can somebody in this game die, please? Do something to my heart, please. Come on. No, that's it. It's just another dungeon. Okay. Okay. No death, just drama. There's not a lot of drama, too. It's like... What's the drama? Isaac's got a complicated relationship with his dad. Eric is fucking annoying. Thunder is really not my vibe. Valeria is okay. Valeria's fine. No, sorry, we're talking about drama. We're not talking about how I feel about the character. We're talking about their drama, right? Valeria has some drama with the dude who shows up in our dates sometimes. Who I'm guessing is her ex. That's just my guess. Whenever you say Valeria, I can only hear malaria. Okay, Valeria. Instead of Valeria. I keep saying Valeria. 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 Valerian steel. God damn.
Valeria. Valeria. Valeria.
Valeria.
Valeria.
Valeria.
Valeria. Valeria.
Valeria. Valeria. Valeria.
Valeria. Valeria. It's Valeria. 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 The dagger. The Estic, the tall one. I'm gonna look again at the characters and see if I really want to meet them. Like, I don't know. There's a later character you meet. Well, there are several. Okay, how many more characters are there? So far, we've met Isaac, Sunder, and Valeria. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more characters to meet. There are 7 more characters we can meet. Just by their looks, I don't really think I care for any of them. Maybe the Scythe character that shows up later. But you have to meet them at the mansion. How do we get there? You need to trek out of town. Okay, how do I do that? I've been trying to trek out of town. I can't. The game doesn't let me leave. Is this a yaoi type game? It's like a. No, I don't know if it's a yaoi type game actually. It's called Boyfriend Dungeon, which you would think makes it a yaoi type game, but also features a woman. That's cool too. At least, you know, as far as I'm aware. Valeria goes by she, her, right? Yeah. Yeah, she's a woman. I'm pretty sure. I just clicked on the wiki and it said so, so I'm just gonna take that.
They keep talking about their hilt, lol.
Yeah. How do I leave? How do I get out of here? I need to go to the mansion to go talk to like the non-binary Scythe. Please. Please, I need this. There are no other characters that are interesting enough at the moment. Please. Let me go talk to the non-binary Scythe. The road north of town. After attending Jesse's BBQ. I have to go attend the barbecue? Oh. When is that? 4th of July? When is that? What is that? When does that happen? When is that? Can we just go? Can we skip to that? Okay, what if I go into the mall and I kill myself?
Ugh, I hate malls.
Me too. That's a combo. That was one of the challenges of it. We got those. If I were to make a dating sim, what would I do? Simple. I would not make it... Okay, here's... What if I were to make a dating sim? I would make it... I would kill off all the love interests. Do the genders not change? I think they kind of do, but they don't. Like, they are randomized, maybe quote unquote, but then it's the same 5 templates or something. I would do a fantasy setting. Fantasy setting is pretty good. I wouldn't do like a contemporary office romance, probably. Like, I wouldn't do something that was too grounded. I would do something fantastical. And I would kill all of them. That's what I would do. If I were to create a dating sim, what I would end up doing is I think I would make it so that the player character suffers. No, I'm playing as a guy. I'm going by he, him in this playthrough. Not that it matters too much, I think. They should have just called me a handsome man instead of beautiful woman, and that's like nothing else changes. The writing's the same, so... I don't know if nature intended anything. SMH. Alright, should we change genders right now? Would it make for a better experience if we went and changed their gender? I think we can do that. Yeah. Wait, that's a pretty cool heavy combo. Hold on. It's the massage chairs again. What does that do?
Huh.
You think there was... No, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the same dialogue options. That's fine. We don't need the new dialogue options anyways. Who needs new dialogue? Would it enhance the experience of the game if I were a woman? I'll transition if it makes the game more fun. But I don't think it would. Like, I feel like nothing would change. They would just address me as she, her, and that's it. You want yaoi so bad. It's called Boyfriend Dungeon, man. What are you talking about? I want Yuri? I mean, like... I'm trying to think of... We did Yuri, like, at the beginning of the month, okay? It wasn't a large sample size, I'll admit. It was just one game, but we did that. This attack comes back faster. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, we're out of... Oh. Are you gonna transition? I mean, I can do that after this floor, I guess. I just want to meet... I want to meet the Scythe King. And then I'll be good. Don't kill me now.
Hey,
don't kill me now!
Get up!
Okay. Okay, we didn't need it. Hello, okay. Yowie, stay with the Yowie. I gave it a shot. Okay, Lackey, I did. I'm gonna transition now, I think. No, I'd wear like the same thing. Okay, we transitioned. Okay, so you and a +1 are invited to my 4th of July barbecue tomorrow. Jonah really wants to meet you, and he doesn't mind if you're dating someone else, no big deal. You gonna invite anyone? Sure. Tell him to bring something. Haha. See you tomorrow. The game's the same. It's the same game. I'm a woman now and the game's the same. Nothing's changed. I'm a woman and the game is the same. I still can't go look for the androgynous non-binary scythe, man. What am I doing? We're gonna go into the mall, I guess, and go do that again? Why not? Fuck it. Go to floor 7, okay. Nothing has changed.
This place didn't always have monsters in it.
I beg to differ. It's a mall. It's probably the most evil place on earth. I love going to the mall, though. What's in here? Nice find. Do I need to do the combat? This doesn't feel like combat music. This feels like I'm chilling at the mall music, you know? Like, and I know it's a mall. I know that's what we are, but like, we're also fighting monsters, right? Monsters that are apparently like very heavy-handed metaphors for our own insecurities because they, you know, is it even a metaphor? No, it's not. It's quite literal, isn't it? It is a literal manifestation of our insecurities. So there's not much room for, like, you know, interpretation. That's literally what it is. What happens now? Where am I? Where's map? Okay, I started on the top. We should keep going. Sounds like Vampire Club music. Euphranor. That is what it feels like. It does feel like Vampire Club music. I'm starting to think the vampire aesthetic is not for me. Like playing this and then like playing Vampire the Masquerade, playing this, playing Vampire Therapist. I don't think vampirism is for me. It's just not my style. I always kind of thought it would be, but like it's not. Oh well. Now I have to self-insert into some other sort of fantasy setting. It's not goth, I'll tell you that. I don't think the goth vibe works for me. This game is like a little goth. This game is very mild goth, like. I don't know how to do that. The game really reminds me of Vampire Therapist. I liked it anyway. Well, that's good that you did. It's good that you did. Now we're in floor 8. Holy shit. I have to get to like floor 9 or something to save. That's bad. That's a tanky phone. Is he tanky? Liquid wire. If there's one game you guys want me to replay, like any game, not just something we've played this month, but like any game that you guys want me to replay, what would it be for like next month? That's what I'm thinking of right now. I'm thinking of revisiting something. I'm thinking a little bit of revisiting Date Everything. Because I think now is a great time to play, even though I've already played it. I haven't finished everything. And there are certain characters I can go back to. How did I feel about Date Everything? I don't remember Date Everything. Where's there Steinland, but even more poppy and mainstream. Probably just lazy knockoff. But it's possible the artist is knowingly commenting on the commercial placement. It'd be nice if the piece were both pretty and honest. They're both important components, wouldn't you say? In art, of course. Both are essential. You and me were doomed if you're a liar, even just as friends. I guess we'll find out sooner rather than later. Fabric. Don't we craft that? Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god, they all have health bars. They all have health bars. I mean, they all have yellow health bars, which means they're tankier. Ow, shit. Fucking telephones, man. God damn it. Did it now? That's the kind of excitement worth getting out of it for. No, man, not really. We're 3 off. Okay. Verotamol Deeps. Okay, this is a new phase. That's a new weapon. Alright. It's a phone again? It's a crab phone again? Are you serious? At least that ended quick. Teddy bear recipe. Key found. Lightsaber. Okay. You find a strange gadget. It fits into your hand smoothly, but you're not sure how to use it.
I wonder who it is. They seem dormant somehow.
You press the button and its fire flares to life. Okay. Okay.
I didn't expect the game you said Soul Straight or Homo Slop was just a Rouge Light.
Hey.
I didn't expect the game you said Soul Straight or Homo Slop was just a Rouge Light.
Like I took a really long nap.
Hello, barrels, or let me die or whatever. I also didn't expect it to be straight slop or homo slop. To be like a roguelike. Roguelite? Is it a roguelite? It kind of is. It's a dungeon crawler. You don't really get boons throughout the run though. You kind of just fight through the run.
Maybe I have a screw loose. Literally.
I kind of like it.
Who are you both? What day is it?
The 3rd of July, I think.
I've been down here 2 weeks. Well, thanks for waking me up. I'm 7.
Why is his name 7?
I should probably let my agent know where I've been.
You have an agent?
Yeah. No comment. But I know I owe you one. How about a coffee later?
Mm-hmm.
Or a whiskey, but okay. That works for me too. 7 leaves and you return to your exploration. Of 9. I don't know what that means. Feels nice to stretch out. When I'm a dagger, I'm more focused and more tense too. You enjoy it, though, right? Of course. Why do you think I'm here? The play's not there. She nudges you playfully and sits on the fountain's edge. Would you like to offer a drink?
Thanks.
That was nice. My life could use a little more peace. And I'm ready to head back in. A little more peace is right. A little more peace. What I would give for a little more peace. What do we get here? Fucking dodge that. The pickup range is ass. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We can hit it. It's a Star Trek character. I'm sorry, I was not a Star Trek person. My condolences. My cosmic escapist fantasy recently consists really of the Dune movies. As of late, at least. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Okay. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. The music is good, but it's not very punchy. It's very good, like, subtle background music. But I feel like for a dungeon crawler game where you're not listening to dialogue right now, you're just sort of beating through shit, you could definitely make the music punchier. I don't know if I'm using the right words to describe it, but that's how I feel. What I would maybe use as an easy example of punchy music would be like Persona music. That to me seems very punchy. Do you not like roguelike games? They're alright. I really like Hades, but I don't think I like Hades because it's a roguelike. I think I like Hades because I like Hades. For an assortment of reasons. And not for a simple single one. I'm not a particular fan of like dungeon crawling roguelikes. Not by themselves, anyways. It's not worth the close. I'm not okay, let me put it this way. I am enjoying this, but I could also be playing Hades. If I want the same thing, I could play Hades. So the only reason I would play a game that's like Hades is if it's got certain things that are not like Hades too, and that I want more of. Otherwise, what's the point? I'll just play Hades, right? Like, yes, maybe you could say that, oh, but then wouldn't you get bored of Hades? But at that point, I'm not getting bored of Hades. I'm getting bored of, like, I guess, like, the genre? I don't know. I don't know what exactly I'm getting bored of there. This is a combat challenge that I have no health for. So we can just grab this one. Why is this not locked behind, like, doing the combat challenge? That I don't understand.
No.
I dodged, but okay. Damn, God. Alright. This thing is too long. This thing needs to be shorter. This thing needs to be shorter, please. It's too long, please. Okay. Who do you invite to Jesse's BBQ? Sunder, Valeria, Isaac. Okay. I would invite Isaac if like, if this is like a platonic thing. I'll invite him anyways. He accepts and he says he'll meet you there. On the way over, you pick up something to share. Soda. You worry it's not good enough. Will Jesse laugh at you? You buy it anyway. Surely someone will drink soda at a barbecue. You find Isaac waiting outside Jesse's house.
I couldn't find anything red or white or blue to wear. Sorry.
It's fine. You look great. Isaac smiles. You ring Jesse's doorbell, but nobody answers. You hear the sound of talking and music from the backyard. You go around back.
Hey, it's my coolest cousin.
That's me.
Everyone be friendly, okay?
A few strangers look at you curiously and raise a glass. Your cheeks feel warm.
Oh, you brought soda. Perfect. We're almost out.
I knew it.
And who's this with you? Oh, my.
His name's Isaac.
Good to see you again, Jesse. Thank you for introducing me to my favorite student.
You're very welcome. I love to see a good blade find a good wielder. Charis Euphranor tells me you've been a great teacher. Excellent. In any event, I brought a bottle of Bordeaux. May I help you with anything?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Let's go prep the burgers and shrooms. In the meantime, Charis, meet Jonah. Here, go talk. Hi, Jonah. Jesse pushes a stranger towards you with a wink and walks away.
Hi, I'm Jonah. Shoot. You knew that already.
What do you do?
I do a lot of surfing. And hanging out, mostly. And some reading, too.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did you mean for work?
Yeah.
I don't really have a job right now.
Hey, I mean, that's fine. You know, if you've seen the economy, I get it. I get it. Jesse said you fight monsters, is that right? So you're some kind of hero. It's no big deal. That's exactly what a hero would say. I'm on to you. I've been thinking about trying the dungeon out myself sometime, maybe. Jesse said you wield weapons down there. I could sometimes be an axe. I don't often do it, though. That's amazing. Thanks, it doesn't take much effort, though. I just decide to change shape, like clenching a fist. Maybe I'll show you sometime. Anyway, I could definitely use the money from a gig, but you promise we won't hurt anyone, like not even animals? Only monsters. And who decides what's an animal or a monster, I wonder? I don't know. The government, probably? Probably the government. But I don't really have a choice. I wish I wasn't hurting so bad for money. Here's my number. Maybe we can go together sometime. Or if you want to hang out, like as humans. I'm usually at the beach. Sounds good. I'll think about it. Isaac politely rejoins you and Jonah bearing burgers. That cousin of yours is an excellent chef, Charis. Mr. Brooks, wow, Verona Beach is such a small town. Eric abruptly elbows his way into the conversation. Can we get him out of here? Can we just get this guy out of here?
Oh,
Hey,
hello.
Charis, hello. May I kiss your hand? No, thanks. Eric smiles as if you made a joke only he could understand. Jonah glances between you and Eric. Eric, I didn't know you'd be here. You didn't seem the patriotic type. Well, I heard the elusive Charis Euphranor would be here, so I had to make an appearance. Wait, the love interests turn into weapons? Viking asks. Yes, they do. The whole point of the game is like you go into the dungeon, you fight things in the dungeon, right? And the weapons you use are the people that you date. And sometimes they're in weapon form, sometimes they're in human form. Now, that sounds cool in theory, and in practice that just means that while you're in the dating sim, you're interrupted by a roguelite dungeon crawler, and sometimes while you're in the roguelite dungeon crawler, you're interrupted by a dating sim. And I just feel like these two mixed together like water and oil. It doesn't work. The reason why Hades worked, for example, is because bar one very special moment in the sequel of the game, in general, when you're in the combat, you're in the combat. And when you're in the, like, the dialogue, you're in the dialogue. Also, all the dialogue's fully voiced. And this is a very minor nitpick I have. This is a very Charis Euphranor minor nitpick, okay? This does not... I personally like a game a lot more if it's fully voice acted. I, on the opposite, do not like a game as much if it's only half voice acted. Or not at all. Especially when I'm streaming it. Because it's really hard to stream something and then also have to read everything out loud as well. Okay, it's not that hard. It's really not that hard. But what I mean is, like, I would rather not, because I want to have a conversation with the characters, and by having to spend so much of my time reading out what they're saying, I don't have, like, in the same breath, I cannot respond to them in a way that's natural to me. It's hard. And when the game is half voice acted, it's confusing, because sometimes it works and sometimes I just have to go, okay, I'll just sit down and I'll read it out. And then by the time I get through the line, I don't really want to talk. I don't want to respond to the line. You know what I mean? It's a minor gripe I have, and it's exacerbated when I stream, but I really would prefer if a game is fully voice acted. Yes, I know, oh, that's a bigger budget. I think you have it in you as a game company to put that budget in. It's worth it. Hire voice actors. Pay them more money. Pay your voice actors more money. Not per hour, but just give them more work. Give voice actors more work, please. Because I don't want to read this line on my own. I want someone to read it to me. I want the character to perform the line. I don't want it to just be read. Sure, I could imagine it in my head maybe, but like it's more fun if it's read out. Anyways, like it's probably because, or I owe it maybe largely to being spoiled by certain types of other games. Types of other games? No, they're like the same type of game really. They're all dating sims. But I've been spoiled by other games with fully voiced dialogue, and now I expect that of every game that I play going forward. Like, that would be the Fire Emblem Three Houses of the world, where everything is voice acted, and the characters or the actors are really into the characters. I love that. That's what I want. Please give that to me in a game, please. Real subtle, bro. So it's like Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Is it like that, where some of it's voiced and some of it's not? That would be kind of annoying to me if it was. It's not really a fair comparison between this and Persona, because Atlas got really lucky to get Shoji Meguro, while I'm guessing the game's team is probably like 10 people. That's fair, but I'm not saying the quality of it, I'm just saying the vibe of it. Of the music could be punchier in the battle sections. That was a different battlefield, and I tend to bring all my cannons. Not interested. Aha, so Sailors, but your body language is something else entirely. Can I raise my middle finger at him right now? Party music plays from speakers inside the house. Everyone starts talking louder. Eric shudders as if in deep pain. Ear poison. I cannot stand modern music. It robs the moment of any elegance. Give my regards to Jesse and Samantha. I must flee. Alright, I'll take modern music if it means that this guy goes away. Eric hurries away, hands over his ears. Are you okay, Charis? Eric really gets to you, huh? Shrug. You realize you're lightly trembling with suppressed feelings. Where did your confidence go? Isaac gently touches your arm, as if to give you strength. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Eric, Jesse, and I went to school together. He doesn't have a bad heart. I think he's just lonely. That doesn't give him the right to be a jerk, but I wish he would grow up. It's a nice thought. I have enough problems. Ah, me too, don't we all? Evening goes by surprisingly quickly with lively conversation. You eat burgers and grilled portobellos steadily, walking line between satisfaction and gluttony. At one point, the music is turned down and everyone quiets, watching the fireworks. As the sky explodes, you feel a wild romantic energy surge through you. You have to kiss Isaac or Jonah or resist. I think I like them platonically. I'm going to resist. You take a deep breath and another. The impulse passes and the fireworks end. Someone turns the music back on. Those are some explosions, all right. Now back to partying. That's my cue to bid adieu. I have a fencing lesson early in the morning. Thanks for the invite, Charis.
See ya.
See ya. Left to fend for yourself, a deep tiredness soon overtakes you. Say goodnight to Jesse and Jonah and shuffle home. As you leave the dungeon, I've been thinking, something's not right. How would that sword have slept for weeks? Maybe he was under a spell. Maybe. Either way, let's keep an eye out. I'll let you know if I see or hear anything. Yeah, don't worry. Thanks again. It says 7. How was it? It was so romantic, right? Nah. It was a platonic barbecue more than anything. Mind meeting me again? Says Valeria. I'll explain some things. Please? Sure. Doctor says any damage you took will heal itself soon. What are you up to? Dunno. Doesn't matter. Want coffee? Coffee's fine. I'll be at Kicks. Here's a hint for where to find me. Why is it a treasure hunt? Isn't this just the park where we first met? Nice meeting you at the barbecue. It would be fun to talk more sometime. God, this is like... I don't want to talk to so many people. Why did so many people want to talk to me, man? I'm tired. Okay, I'm gonna go up. Okay. We're gonna go meet... Wait, we can go north now, right? Mansion. Okay. You arrive just as a hearse drives away. It seems someone died. A young person stares down the street after it.
Goodbye.
Look, it's a stupid bird.
Until next time, Alice. Farewell.
Who's Alice?
Don't talk about her. You didn't know her.
I'm not talking about her. I was asking a question about this person that was wheeled off just now.
Oh, it's you. Huh.
It's me.
Why did you come here?
You know me?
Never mind that right now. Answer me. Why did you come here?
I'm just exploring the town. They purse their lips, eyes dark.
No, I meant Verona Beach. You're the cause of all this, you know. The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance.
Okay.
If it weren't for you, maybe Alice would still be alive.
Look, I just got here, man. What are you talking about? Shit begins to change. Oh shit, that's cool. Okay.
Maybe I should just end you and see if status quo returns.
You seem serious. This seems like an important decision. Your life is on the line. Alright.
Enticing temptation. Almost sexual.
That's not at all. I was just... Not really. I just kind of... I accepted my fate. I was like, look, if you can transform into a weapon at will, and I'm just a normal person walking down the street, and you have the intent to kill me, there's probably nothing I can do about it, okay? You can go into the new area now? Yeah, it's like, it's after the barbecue, so now we're here with this, fellow. The scythe gleams hungrily at your urging, as if whetted. There's a moment of silence as a breeze passes between you.
Fine. I can't just kill a random person I just met. I guess. Even you.
Pretty human.
Hush.
This guy and his parrot are so annoying. Okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna... Uncertainty passes over their features.
So, why did you come to Verona Beach?
Who even are
I'm
you?
Rowan. My threat wasn't personal, I assure you.
Sure.
But I suppose I would also feel angry in your situation. Though I hadn't expected you to respond the way you did.
You couldn't have predicted me.
I must remember that you are unpredictable. Perhaps more dangerous than I thought. Oh well. The reason you came to Verona Beach doesn't particularly matter.
It's because I was like, there's a new weapon there I can go unlock, and that you are the new weapon I can
My
unlock.
grandmother is gone either way.
I see. Okay.
And you're here now. We'll have to survive somehow, in spite of your chaos.
What chaos?
You know, dungeons everywhere, creatures running amok.
That can't be my fault, though.
Someone's violating the laws of nature. There's a wrongness, rippling. You've been seeing weapons damaged, haven't you? It's a pattern of evil intent.
I mean, I have been seeing them damaged. I haven't been doing the damaging. Well, I don't know why you're
very
accusing me.
high caliber can hope to make things right again.
Okay.
And I should get back to it. That's what Alice would have wanted.
Are you a witch? They don't acknowledge your question and turn away.
Goodbye.
I don't think it's intentional, but I really like that. Part of the reason why I really like that Rowan's it goes by they, them in this case, is because when they use they, them in the dialogue, it's ambiguous whether or not they're referring to the person or the person and the bird, which I find funny. They disappear into the house, leaving you alone in the street. Alright. Okay. Let's go look for Valeria. Valeria? Valeria is sitting on a park bench glaring at the nearby ducks. Her expression softens as she sees you.
Hey.
Hey, you came. I'm really glad. Wasn't sure if you would after how things ended. I asked you to go home with me for all the wrong reasons. But I don't regret our time together, not one bit. Wish I had been, I don't know. You seemed angry. I was, not at you, I can explain, but... The sound of a loud quacking interrupts you. Shut up, ducks. Can you believe that noise? Hope you're not one of those people that feeds ducks at the park. Not really. Good, I hate their beady little eyes, and don't get me started on those snapping bills. A friend of mine lost a finger to a duck, got too close to the piece of bread, and then... Valeria snaps her fingers. Gone, just like that. Is that true? Valeria's lips twist into a rueful grimace as she sighs. Okay, I may be exaggerated, but only a little. And promise not to laugh. It didn't happen to a friend, it was me. Yeah, I mean, I figured. Those blasted ducks. Valeria holds up a hand, showing you a faint scar on her index finger. I could kiss it better. I would say that. Would I say that? Would I say that? I'm a woman now, so yes. She extends her hand. You look her in the eyes and kiss the tip of her finger. She shivers and you slide your lips down to her palm, her wrist. After a long moment, she pulls her hand back and smiles shakily. You're good at that. The sound of loud quacking interrupts your moment. Can't believe you did that in front of the ducks. Whatever will they think? Would you like to offer a gift? I mean, sure, I guess. I think she would like a raspberry liqueur. That's thoughtful of you, thanks so much. Next time we'll go on a date with other risky types. Love rank 3. Backstab. Attacks do crit damage to confuse enemies. That's nice. Enemies are confused longer probably, right? Because then you get more backstab time.
Huh?
That's more DPS. We were talking about something actually important before. Right, I remember. I was going to awkwardly explain Jake. You don't have to. No, but I want to. So that guy, right? Who keeps showing up? His name is Jake. I dated him for a couple of years. I knew it! I knew it! I knew he was your ex. I knew it. And I dated his sister as well. At the same time. I mean... Dual wielding? Yeah, I suppose I was. Trust me, it was even more work than it sounds. We messed up a lot at first, but we learned. It's got better at being together. You dated him and his sister? But it wasn't like a polycule, right? Like, they weren't dating each other too, right? That... I was young and in love, and I thought we'd be together forever. Jake and Jessica and me. 3 artists against the world. We were everything to each other. We had the same goals, believed in the same things. And then... greed and pride and ambition got in the way, as they usually do. Jessica wanted more recognition, more adventure, more everything. I wanted things to stay as they were, which was foolish. Nothing stays the same. I moved to Verona Beach looking for a fresh start, and Jake followed me. I know you haven't had the best impression of him, but he's a good person, really. You argue a lot. I was in a 3-way relationship with him and his sister. We broke up acrimoniously a few months ago. Are you surprised we argue? It's a complicated situation. Look, I know Jake's been a bit of an idiot, following us around and all. I'll talk to him about it, get him to back off for real this time. Anyway, enough about my drama. I got you a little gift here. Okay, so she has drama now. She's got drama. Thanks. I got a beret. Saw it at the museum gift shop and thought of you. Hey, thanks. You don't have to wear it, but you look dashing if you do, I'm sure. You know, I'd love to show you my work sometime. You know, my paintings if you want it. Yeah, sure. Then it's a date. I've had new inspiration.
Ciao.
I look forward to seeing what you think. Next time. You have a lot to think about as you leave the afternoon light fades into evening. Find a scrap of paper has been slipped into your window from outside. The paper is thick and strong, as if torn from an old book. It has a series of numbers and markings on it. Some are upside down. GPS coordinates, IP address, rotation cipher, Dewey decimal number, rotation cipher. You try matching the most common numbers to common letters and working backwards. You work at it for a while, but either there's not enough hours or too many Z's and Y's. You study it for a while, but aren't sure how to use this information helpfully. You set it down for now, itching for more physical challenge. Looks like another beautiful California day outside. They just dropped the incest? I don't think the siblings were dating each other. I think the siblings were simultaneously dating the same person. Which is still weird, and now I don't know if I really... Now, at least I respect Valeria for being honest, but like, damn. I don't know, man. Before you come over, I gotta clean. I mean, it won't be clean, I'm not a nun, but this muffin from 2016 needs to be evicted. We'll let you know when its smell is gone, too. In the meantime, I found some cool art by them all. Did you see this? Oh, I love murals. Maybe we can check it out together sometime. Thanks. I can't scroll up. Why can't I scroll up? Okay. Well, IMO, I've tried my best and you seem like you're happy, so honestly, I consider my job here done. You met some great folks, gone on some dates. I think I can back off and let you do your thing for the rest of the summer. Is that okay? More dates, please. Okay, I can keep an eye out, but no promises. Got problems of my own, you know? Love you, cuz. TTYL. Come to the beach sometime if you feel like it. I don't want to pry. Chessie tells me I have a very attractive friend. I don't know yet. Okay, no pressure. Just happy for you. Move by the sword, die by the sword. Which I guess is a saying about marriage. Is it? Isn't that more about like honor in combat or something? Whatever. Jake's sister got ambitious and it ruined the relationship, but why did Val leave Jake? Probably because Jake is annoying. But why she dated him in the first place, I don't know. Like, he seems annoying, okay? I wouldn't want to date anyone that would follow their ex around. It just feels weird to me, you know? Like, it... Finally, we can just go here to shop. Why sugar, plastic, steel? I'm not buying anything from this guy. I don't really want to. Text you later. No, you won't. Huh. She just abandoned him. Sorry, I can't date your sister. I don't want you kind of shit. It might be like, I can't date you. I can't date your sister, so I don't want you. Like, I was just using you to get to your sister. I mean, like, I believe it. She feels like... I'm telling you, that's the sapphic energy she gives off, man. Like, I can't imagine her earnestly dating this guy, but I can definitely imagine her dating his sister. Both at the same time, I can imagine that too. But without the sister, Okay. These are interesting characters. We don't have Rowan pulled up yet, but you know, we'll add Rowan to the pile too. These are interesting characters. They're not like the worst. I feel like unfortunately I'm gonna be very blunt about this as I come to an end of this room, because I feel like I've had a good few hours with this game. I feel like I feel like these are pretty great characters with a fantastic transition animation, all of them. Really outstanding job to the animators of those sequences, because holy shit, that's cool. They're really somewhat cool characters, maybe except Sunder. Sunder's kind of lame actually, and he's like the flagship character too. I don't really care for him personally, but he's there. A bunch of really interesting characters. really might be an overstatement. A bunch of somewhat interesting characters trapped, unfortunately, in a mediocre game. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I think the game is kind of mid. The dungeon crawling section is fine. The dating sim section is fine. The two added together in this way have no synergy together. It interrupts the flow of things. And frankly, the gameplay is not that good. Like, the gameplay is just not that good. It's not bad. I think the gameplay is a solid base for something that might be more interesting. It feels smooth, it feels good, but it doesn't feel special. It feels like a video game. Like when I'm playing the dungeon crawler section of this game, I don't feel like I'm playing Boyfriend Dungeon. I feel like I'm playing a video game that they tacked onto this visual novel. The closest adjacent I can really think of this is like to this is like Hades, and that's a really unfair and difficult comparison because Hades is like lightning in a bottle, you know. One might say it's lightning in a bottle, and I haven't played Supergiant's other releases, so I can't tell for sure. But that works, I suspect, because even if they are not love interests, I want to talk to them more and build a deeper relationship to them, with them. Whereas with these characters, they're all angled as love interests, and they don't get the time to breathe as like just people. They come out the gate flirting with you. Like, I don't want that. Megara, for example, in Hades 1, does not at all engage with you positively until like maybe 3 nectars in. Then she starts talking to you like you're a person, and then you have to, you know, prove yourself by doing certain things in the house, and you know, overcoming various obstacles and difficulties and talking things out, and you know, whatever, right? For her to finally start even taking somewhat of an interest in you romantically. And to me, that feels earned. That feels like rewarding. That feels like, yes, that makes sense. Like, that feels like, of course, the character is not head over heels for me, like, right at the beginning. Like, I haven't done anything yet to prove that, to show that I'm worth, to show that I'm someone that they would want to pursue, right? There's the boyfriend and there's the dungeon, but there's no dungeon boyfriend nor boyfriend dungeon. I said the first half, right? There's the boyfriend and there's the dungeon, but there's no boyfriend dungeon. There is dungeon boyfriend. They're all dungeon boyfriends, in that, like, they're all, like, boyfriends you would find in a dungeon. They're all boyfriends you would find at a dungeon. Maybe except Isaac. Isaac is not a boyfriend you would find at a dungeon, maybe. Or maybe 7. We don't really know much about 7. I could go on the date, but I'm tired out by the game at this point. Personally. And it's just like, I feel like you date them too fast. I know it's a dating sim, but can we not do something else and like grow with them and like form a relationship with them just as friends first, and then maybe 5 hours in they start to be a little more flirtatious, then that's when they cook. Now, having said that, I know I'm the guy that spent 10 years crushing on a girl that I meticulously explained last week, right? Yeah, I'm probably Demi, so you're getting a very biased response from me. Like, you're not getting the average person's response. The average person who's the target demographic probably enjoys the fact that they skip the bullshit and they head straight into the action, so to speak, right? Maybe this is what the average person thinks. I don't think that at all. I think the bullshit is like the key ingredient, actually, that the game is sorely missing right now. I want the platonic bullshit. I want the just experiencing things as individuals together before then you form like a romantic entanglement. You know what I mean? Like, you can find someone attractive immediately and have those thoughts and think, ooh, this person might be a potential like dating partner. But to immediately act on those desires, to me, is not hot. It's it's unattractive. It's there's no decorum in that. There's no restraint, you know? Like, the restraint is what makes it good. The self-restraint, when someone like sees you and they're super into you already because they find you charming or attractive or whatever, but they don't act on their urges yet. They are like a normal person. They respect your boundaries. They want to, like, you know, make sure that you feel the same way before the event. That's good. That's where the sauce is. This game is way too quick to jump the gun. Like a lot of dating sims, I would say. They're way too quick to jump the gun. Now, I understand why, because that's the target audience. The target audience plays this game because they want this immediate quick fire connection. But, like, I don't know. Romance has to be a slow burn for me or else it won't work. And it can't just be only that. The focus of anything should not be the romance. Those are the two criteria for making a Charis Euphranor romance game. So I'm not saying this game itself is bad, although I will say the game is probably mid. What I will say is, to make the perfect game for a Charis Euphranor, to make the perfect romance game for Charis Euphranor, first and foremost, your game must not revolve around the romance. It must only feature the romance as a side thing. It must revolve around something else, something that has a lot more substance in there. And then that's the honey trap you put. Charis Euphranor then, like, gravitates towards this other thing, this main bit of content, maybe a philosophical theme or an engaging gameplay loop, or just something like a mystery to be uncovered, you know, something like that. So just something that would entice him and capture him. And along the way, you sprinkle in the romance. Just a little bit. Bit by bit by bit by bit. Have it be the characters that you play, but have it be the characters that the protagonist character grows with and gains new experiences with, and then maybe Charis will feel something after, like, I don't know, 50 hours. Maybe not 50 hours, but, you know, like, there's got to be something. There's just got to be something there. It can't be frame one, where for a lot of these guys,
Hello,
it feels like it's frame one.
_chair heart.
Hello, Stella. Hello. So, like, dating in games like Mass Effect, yeah. You know what? I haven't played Mass Effect, but yeah, it's a bit like that. It's a bit like that. I've been ranting for 10 minutes? Okay. Okay, so that's Sunder, Valeria, Isaac. Okay. Those are the three of them. Why do they call it Boyfriend Dungeon when there's, like, a girl in the title screen and she's, like, the third character you meet? I mean, I guess there's no other way to market it, right? We already finished? Yeah, we did. I'm sorry, Estella. I'm so sorry, Estella. We've already finished. You came in just in time for me to, like, kind of give my final thoughts and then not play the game. I'm gonna come back to just chatting for a bit and then probably end stream maybe. Game's fine. I'm really late. I mean, you can always go back to the VOD if you really want to, but you didn't miss too much.
He hated it.
I didn't hate it, but I really wanted to like it more than I did. I wanted to recover from 5 hearts and play, like, a really good game. And Boyfriend Dungeon is unfortunately kind of mid. It sucks. It sucks that it's kind of mid, because the characters' designs are pretty cool. Some of them. The transition animation they do for each is fucking stellar. I love that. That's so clean. I need that for, like, all the games I play now. I just need something like that. That extra oomph that it carries as, like, a character introduction scene. Like, that's wonderful. I want that for everything I play now. And the writing's not the worst. There are interesting things going on. the gameplay is just really mid. It's just you go around a dungeon crawler and you hit TVs and phones. And I don't care for TVs and phones. What are they? Why TVs and phones? Here's what the game says. These are representations of your insecurities. Okay. Are you gonna make it metaphorical? No, like it's just a literal manifestation of your insecurities? That's fine, but like, you know, Celeste is the most obvious metaphor on the planet, but at least it qualifies as a metaphor because Celeste doesn't go, hey, this mountain is like, it represents your depression. Like, it doesn't say that, you know, like they just kind of go, here's a mountain you can climb if you want. Zoom, zoom, and then here you go. And then you play it and you're like, and at least for the first 2 hours, right? It's just the best platforming experience you've ever had. You go like, holy shit, I love this. This is amazing. And then, you know, I imagine when you get to the end, maybe the game spends a little bit of time saying that, yeah, this mountain seems insurmountable, but you can climb it. Like how you beat the shadow self. You've overcome these challenges and you can do anything. And then you go, okay, great, right? That's kind of the end of it, right? To kind of just throw out that the dungeon crawler enemies are like supposed to represent your insecurities. What types of insecurities? I don't know, is what the game literally says. It goes, I don't know. You can find out. And then that's it for all of the gameplay. You go around and you click M1 towards all the projectiles and you hit the enemies in the same way because they fire their projectiles from their mouth, which is on their body. So the strategy of the game is you left click into the enemy. That's the strategy. Left click into the ranged enemies first, do a circle around the map, left click into the ranged enemy, and then you finish off the enemies in the center. When the mob of melee mobs approach, dash out of the way and repeat the cycle over again until you eventually kill all the enemies. As you progress and level up, you do more damage and you scale harder than the enemy's health. That's it. That's the game. It had a really good base. I like the combat system. I like the combo system. I think is interesting. Like the way you unlock certain additional features with the swords. Oh yeah, and the dates you go on are like your weapons. You date your weapons. You date your swords. But then if you really like the gameplay of a sword and you don't like the character and you need to level it up, you gotta go on dates with the sword. If you really, really, really like the character, but you don't really like their playstyle or their sword, then you can't get enough XP to go on more dates. And like it's frustrating. It's an interesting idea, but in execution, I find it unsatisfying. Now, this is a game from like 5 years ago, I think. Since then, Kit Fox Games might have like, you know, improved upon this and released more things that are cool and good. I don't know. I have no idea. Did they release anything that I recognize? Not really. Some of their games are like on a deep discount, so I don't know. Dwarf Fortress? Shattered Planet, Moon Hunters. A co-op personality test about exploring an ancient occult world in 5 days. How will you be remembered? That's an interesting, like, premise. Okay. Are you compassionate? Are you seductive? Probably not. Are you brave? Yeah, I guess. How will you be remembered? Unlock all the constellations. Yeah, I don't know anymore. The premise is super cool, and then I watched the trailer, and now I don't really think I care as much. There's local and online co-op. You build stats at your camp every night and choose somewhere on the map to explore during the day. There's shops where you can unlock new abilities and you collect new characters you can play along the way. Pretty fun and simple. A good time with your friends. Passable story and gameplay. Recommend anyone at least try it. Okay. Interesting. Should play Code Vein and be a vampire. That's a $40 game with mixed reviews. What is this? Can I be really honest with you and say I hate the art style? Can I be really honest with you right now and say that this is like the Devil May Cry? I don't hate the art style. I don't really want to see it right now. Like it's the Devil May Cry Bayonetta art style, graphic like style that I'm a little tired of right now. I don't know. It might be as good. I don't know that. And I love Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, but not because of the graphics. I do not like those games for the graphics. I like those games for the characters. Like the characters are so strong, and the style, not of the art, but the style of the game is so strong that like I enjoy it personally. Way too much for the graphics to, I guess, hinder my enjoyment of it. We'll see. Anyways, I forgot what I was ranting about. I forgot what I was talking about. I don't quite remember. Boyfriend Dungeon is okay. It's one of the games of all time. Unfortunately, I'm not feeling it. I'm sorry. I'm just really not feeling it. I wish it were better. It's not really. The gameplay could be better. The dating sim could be better. The characters, I haven't had enough time to cook with them because I've only played it for about 3 hours. And frankly, that's not enough for like any amount of character development. But like, you know, within the first 10 seconds, I knew I would like Astarion Baldur's Gate 3. So maybe it's not the amount of time you spend cooking that determines whether or not you really like a character. I'm sad. I'm sad. You know what? I'm sad. I'm having come to the end of, well, not the end, halfway through Act 2 of the Charis Euphranor Valentine's arc. I'm a little sad. None of these games have really captured my heart. 5 Dates came a little close, but I don't know. It wasn't nearly as transformative as the experiences I had last year, where I played... What did I play? What was the game that was really, really good? I don't know if I want to play it again, because that was a fucking 12-hour stream, but like, you know. What was it? Katawa Shoujo. Katawa Shoujo was really good. It was so good that I was like, damn, I should give this genre like a reevaluation. You know? I didn't really enjoy I Love You, Colonel Sanders. That was annoying. Florence was pretty good. It was alright. It was short and sweet. It did not overstay its welcome. So that I really appreciated for that. Helltaker I enjoyed, although it wasn't quite a dating sim per se. 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 1, unironically, I enjoyed... Okay, I will unironically say this now that I've played it and, you know, we're in the just chatting portion of the stream. I had more fun yesterday than today. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would rather right now boot up 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 2 and go through one of the arcs, like one of the routes again. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would much rather play 5 Hearts Under One Roof than I would play Boyfriend Dungeon. Because with 5 Hearts, it's at least like... there's something to be entertained by. Like, I'm entertained by how audacious it is, how outlandish it is, how over the top it is. Boyfriend Dungeon feels really safe. It feels like it's not taking interesting risks. And for that, I just, you know, I'm not that interested. Do that right now, for real, for real? I don't know if I want to do that right now. I don't think I do. Is not being let down by love somewhat thematic to Charis Euphranor? Yeah, it is. But I didn't think that would be, you know, the way you... Like, that should be me. I should be let down. But in me being let down, I think you're also let down, and I don't like that. Like, the character, should be let down, but you shouldn't be let down. You're a liar? Okay, the reason I don't do this is because unlike on Twitch where I can just kind of transition to a different game and play that, here on YouTube, it's like, I don't want people to click onto the Boyfriend Dungeon stream and then see like 5 Hearts Under One Roof gameplay. I don't think I want that to happen. We might come back with more of it next week. We might. I don't think people are interested in 5 Hearts though. I think I'm interested in more 5 Hearts Season 2. Like, I want to give it a, not as in like I want to play the game, but like I think I want to give it a fair shot by playing some of the other routes that are probably more exciting than the route we ended up with. But at the same time, I don't think people care. I don't think people on this channel want to watch more 5 Hearts. I think everyone's gotten their 5 Hearts fill. Like, I don't think people want to see me do it anymore, which is fine. But that's at least that's what the numbers are telling me. How often do you stream? Usually like 3 times a week. Usually. I streamed a little bit more this week, but in general, I stream like 3 times a week. Sometimes less, sometimes more. Usually, on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and sometimes on Sundays. Those are my usual streaming days. I don't know. I'm not satisfied. I'm not as satisfied as I was last year. Oh. Such a pain. You know, like, it doesn't feel like love is in the air, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel that way. Read a romance manga? Well, I could do that myself, but I can't do that on stream. Man, I know, it's sad, because, like, I feel like, oh. Because I don't actually care if I don't enjoy something. I think I'm sad because I feel like this week's streams were kind of boring to you guys. Like, that's what I actually care about. Like, that's what really matters to me. It's not that I had a bad experience. It's that, like, because of that, this week has not been very interesting. Like, the games were just very weak. We played Please Be Happy. That was fine. It was not that. It was whatever. It was really long. Please Be Happy was really long. Okay, it was really slow and it was really long. Then we played 5 Dates, which was good. 5 Dates was my favorite game out of this month for sure. Then we played 5 Hearts, which I thought would be better than it actually was. And then we played Boyfriend Dungeon right now. And I'm kind of disappointed by it. The gameplay streams were not nearly as good as the non-gameplay streams. Like, because we started with the Omegaverse quiz, and then we launched straight into the pinnacle of this month, right? Really, the main focal point of this month is the Valentine's Day anecdote stream I did. Confessions of a Simp is what I'll call it, even though that's like not the video title's like, or the VOD title's like I crushed on a girl for 10 years, but the title, the project title in my head internally is like Confessions of a Simp, right? And that's way more interesting than like what we played this week. It's maybe because you started with the anecdote. The anecdote made my whole week for real. Okay, well, thank you for at least enjoying that. But I feel like this month wasn't as interesting as last month was. Let me think. There was something special about last year. There was something special about last year because last year was the first time I did it. And prior to that, I did not address anything nearly adult or sexual or romantic in nature, and people were really curious. Now that I have addressed them, now that those things are out there, people kind of, you kind of understand more of what this is. The desire to know more about it is, and to learn about Charis Euphranor's preferences through a video game or whatever has been diminished because the cat's out of the bag. I think, is it out of the bag? I haven't really told you anything too damning. You don't really know who I am and what I'm into, but some of it's been shown and some of it's been known. It's rather troubling right now, this current state. I just got here. I don't know you. Just if the Valentine's Day anecdote stream is the one stream I would say is representative of this whole month. If you really want to get to know me, it's that stream. Nothing I've done recently has been too good other than that stream. That stream was great though, I think. I'm not convinced it's feet yet though. What? What do you mean? I'm not convinced it's feet. I'm convinced it's feet. The foreshadowing is amazing. Thank you. And I feel like I needed to add that foreshadowing in because that was how I felt. It brought you to me in the moment, right? During that story. I hope you enjoyed, and I'm sure you did, Estelle, at least, right? The anecdote stream, because that was the thing I put the most thought into. The storytelling of it. I've tried for years to tell the story to different friends, of course, and to varying degrees of success. And this is like the sort of distilled version of the story. Some creative liberties taken, of course.
Alcohol also causes cancer.
Alcohol does cause cancer, it's true. I think. Is that true? I think that's true. It definitely causes health issues, that's sure. That's for sure. But yeah, we haven't really played a big, game that's really blown me away. I'm just not into dating sims. I think I'm just not into dating sims. Next year is just gonna be like Persona. It's just gonna be like one whole month of me playing a Persona game. Yeah, we played Dream Daddy last year, and that was not bad. Dream Daddy wasn't bad. Dream Daddy was a lot more enjoyable than Boyfriend Dungeon, I'll tell you that, because it didn't try to be a roguelike dungeon crawler. It was just a dating sim, and that's fine. PSO2? What is PSO2? What is that? Please don't abbreviate things. I won't know what they are. Phantasy Star Online. What is that? It's a free-to-play action MMO. Join players around the world to explore the planet Halpha and fight in epic battles as Ark's defenders. Unleash your imagination with your ultimate character creation experience and creative spaces to create your own fantasy. 68% positive reviews. 48% positive reviews recently. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Did a lot of collabs with Persona stuff. Does that mean the game's dying? I'm referring to the inside joke that like any game that collabs with Persona 5 is like doomed to die in a few years. Like it's doomed to enter end of service. Maybe plumbers don't wear ties. Don't think it's on Steam. Just Google. Plumbers. Plumbers don't wear ties. 1994 video game. An adult-oriented romantic comedy in brackets. Video in scare quotes, excuse me. Video game developed by United Pictures and published by Kieran Entertainment in September 1994 in 3DO interactive multiplayer. Although the game did have a Microsoft Windows version, it had a very limited distribution, was published by United Pictures itself. The game stars Edward J. Foster and Jean Besson as John and Jane, two people who are being pressured by their respective parents to go out and find a spouse. The player's task is to get John and Jane together. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties sold poorly and received overwhelmingly negative reviews from critics for its lackluster production value, nonsensical storyline, poor acting, and humor, and for primarily being presented as a slideshow despite being advertised as a full-motion video game. The game is considered one of the worst video games of all time. At E3 2021, a re-release of the game for Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, Windows, and Xbox was announced by Limited Run Games, which was released in March 2024. Okay. The new release includes additional features such as save states and in-game gallery documentary footage and a dungeon crawler mode. What? Which the player unlocks through bonus content. Limited Run Games also released a novelization of the game written by Mike Drucker. Though it was an obscure title due to the 3DO format, it gained attention throughout James Rolfe's coverage of it as part of his Angry Video Game Nerd series in 2009. Oh, AVGN covered this. Ah. Okay. Okay, it's an AVGN game covered thing. Okay. It's more of a visual novel. It's a classic so bad it's good funny. Ah.
Follow my first directive and remove your clothing.
Here? Now?
Read my lips.
No one told me about this part of the interview. I remember when I was just a little girl and I got lost in the park and I felt so alone. I couldn't find my daddy. He was nowhere around. No one was around. I just sat down and blew my little head off until...
Take your damn clothes off!
Okay. Yeah, okay. Take your damn clothes off. Yeah, you know what? Hold on, I gotta bookmark this. I have to bookmark this. Okay, okay. Okay, you know what? We might have a winner. I think we have a winner. I think we have a winner for what we're doing next week. Oh my god. I also recommend Hatoful Boyfriend. Could play that. It's not on sale right now though, is it? It's not on sale. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. Take your damn clothes off. Oh, I don't even understand what's happening. It's funnier with the slideshow, but I can't show you it because I think it'd be better if I just played the game. In which case, you'll see it. You'll just see it. You will just see it in that case. Yeah, there aren't any other romance games, dating sim games that I would be interested in playing. That's about it. We've played all the good ones, right? At least I think we have. I've actually played all of them. Wow. We played every game. We haven't, but we played most visual novels. No, we haven't. We played most dating sims that take the form of a visual novel or an FMV. 10 Dates is probably the only game I would consider playing that I haven't played yet. Could do that. Could do 10 Dates. That might be it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good to me. We'll do that. Sorry, I know, like, it's the streamer's job to be interesting, instead of just, you know, essentially gathering what everyone wants to see for the next week. But I need to do my homework, okay? Like, I need to know what people want to watch, because I don't want it to run dry, so to speak. I will... we started really strong with the Omegaverse quiz and the anecdotes. So I'm gonna have to follow that up with something interesting. I don't know what that would be exactly, but let me think. What's that yandere dating sim that has stick figures like simple characters? I can't remember what that is, what that would be. That doesn't ring a bell at all, actually. Not at all. I don't know. It's interesting, isn't it, that in the game we played yesterday, that was a dating game meant for straight men. We went for the yaoi option. And in this game, meant for straight women, we went for the yuri option. Interesting how that works. I've just noticed the pattern. If you play a horror game, can it please be Himicipher? I know what that game is. I've been told to play it. I'm not going to play it. It's just a little too creepy for me, and I'm not going to be into it, I think. Yuri is peak. Yuri is peak. Yep. Okay. Yep. 0 certified. I'm just sort of, you know what I'm doing? I'm sitting here with my feelings. And realizing, like, love is, these dating games are not what they've been chalked up to be. Like, I put myself, like, at first not intentionally. At first I just never cared for them. But now, but since February, I've been putting myself off of them, hoping to play more. And they've disappointed. Unintentionally. I didn't want them to disappoint. They just happened to. Oh. Maybe it's time to just replay the old games. Maybe. Dating games always just seemed very hollow to me. They have to me as well. But, like, you know, some really good ones out there changed my mind that we played last year, and now it seems as though there's not much of that left. Love is awful? Yeah, yes, it is. It sucks. It's underwhelming, and it's too much work, and it's messy, and... oof. I mean, what? Why would I say that? Who said that? I don't have to worry about that because I'm actually married to my wife. You wouldn't know her because she goes to a different school, etc., etc. I just realized I bought 10 Dates, so we can actually play 10 Dates. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Love is not in the air, though, is what I'll say. Love is not in the air.
Grandma on
I'm
stream
not feeling
PLSS.
Grandma's not showing up on stream, sorry. Have you considered playing more Yuri? I have considered playing more Yuri 0. Can you tell me a game I could play on stream for at max like 2 streams that isn't like 40 hours long? If so, I'll give it heavy consideration. I need something that's not 40 hours long. Shit, bro. Like something within 2 to 3 streams, you know, that's kind of like, you know, that's the limit to where I'll take this. You know. Yeah. Are you enjoying this? I was gonna recommend White Album, but never mind, I didn't like it. Oh, okay. Can we be honest, guys? Do you enjoy the Valentine's arc? Like, it was fun and novel the first time around, but this time around it feels like it's not as good. I'm enjoying it. Thank you, Viking. But you're also new here, so you're enjoying everything because it's like you've just seen this. I'm curious to know what people, you know, who've watched me for a while think about the Valentine's arc. I just don't feel like there's the surface to scratch, you know? I feel like I had a really banger stream. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. I think my 5-date stream was good too. But there were just misses, I think. I don't like for example, I didn't like the 5 Hearts 2 streams I did. I don't like them. I don't feel like they were fun. I feel like I was hating on it. I feel like I was hating on the game too much.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I was a bit too negative. I could have been a bit more positive. I could have been a bit, I don't know, hornier, I guess. Maybe that would have improved the result. But I was just so against just interacting with any of them that, like, I guess I don't think it was as fun because of that. I didn't like it. And the Yuri Vision novels we played were not that. Like, it was like I was reading a book, and like reading a book is great. It's fine for me. But man, that is not interesting content. I've actually grown to really enjoy you as a person. Don't play dating sims, but like watching you punches. Thank you, Robo. I appreciate it. I think the Omegaverse stream is actually the best Valentine stream yet. Okay, thank you. So I know you guys enjoyed Omegaverse. I know you guys enjoyed Confessions of a Simp. So the games, I guess, just weren't that good. But like I'm clouding my judgment over it because recently I've just had so much to do. Oof, and so much shit on my plate, and you know. I think it was the past few streams. I think the past few streams really bummed me out. I think 5 Hearts really actually bummed me out, unironically. Which is so sad. It's so sad that, like, I had expectations for 5 Hearts that weren't met for a game that, you know, I knew I wouldn't enjoy, but at least I thought I could enjoy streaming. I don't know. I feel like I'm at a loss here. And you know what? Maybe that's exactly the way
5 Hearts is really just a curse upon you, huh?
It really is a curse upon me. I feel like the 5 Hearts streams would be better if I were drinking. But I feel like I shouldn't be drinking as much. You know what would have improved it is if I made it like a drinking game. Every time I got uncomfortable, I'd take a shot. And then that would have made, you know what? That would have made the stream a lot better. That would have made the stream a lot better. Yo, we drinking? Not now. Not today. Being decent. That would be funny. We'll do something like that. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. You'll see. We'll see. Anyways, the arc isn't over, and I'm still planning shit now. I actually don't know what to do beyond the... I'm going to be totally honest with you guys, right? Since last year, I knew that for February, I would do the Omegaverse stream and I would do the Anecdote stream. I knew it since last year that I would do it this year. I have made no plans after that. I have made no plans. I don't know what's going to happen after this. think I know how to fix it. Hang on. Okay. Okay. I think I might know how to fix this. Do a BFE stream and it's just you playing LOL or Valorant. That is so funny. That is hilarious. That feels like the type of stream I could maybe only do like another year down the line. Like that's not like a year 2 Charis Euphranor stream to do. That's maybe like a year 3 Charis Euphranor stream, where it's like boyfriend experience stream, and the whole time I'm playing Counter-Strike and I'm just ignoring chat. That's I'm making dumb stupid jokes. I'm like opening cases, and I'm just dicking around in like Counter-Strike, and every time there's a chat message, I just ignore it. It'd be a funny like one-off stream idea for like next year maybe, but yeah, I don't know. It's not a year 2 thing, that's for sure. It's like a year 3 thing. I had an evil thought considering recent events for the people here. Don't, like, okay. Let's not actually do anything that would hurt anyone. The rules are simple. You are allowed to make fun of me and nobody else. Unless they, you know, unless they've consented to it, etc., etc. Anyways, I think I'll figure something out. Raising game plus drinking. I think I know what I must do. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna write some notes down. No, we're not playing Burial Card. I'm gonna write some notes down. I'm gonna get to you guys shortly. And I think I will bid you all farewell right now. I won't see everyone tomorrow. I will not stream tomorrow. Don't bother me. I'm not streaming tomorrow. If you want to bother me, you can email me or ping me on the Discord, whichever you prefer. Schedule maybe the day after. I won't stream on Monday either, I think. Next stream probably is going to be next Wednesday. Probably. So expect to see me on Wednesday, and then Friday and Saturday next week. We will probably play 10 Dates. We might just play, what's this new game? Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. We might just play that one. That seems like a good idea. Or maybe that we'll play that the week after. And also, you might get to see something fun. You might get to see a collab. Maybe you'll see a collab next week. Who knows? I know, because I'm planning these. I would know when the collabs happen. Anyways, goodbye. Go away. Don't pick up your boyfriends at the dungeon. That would be the moral of the story, I think, this week. Synergy is a visual novel that takes roughly 5 hours to beat. Alright, I'll add it to the list, Zero. Yuri thriller visual novel takes place in a cyberpunk future. Okay. I'll add it to the list.